the action of white supremacy. It's unfortunate. And we're going to take a phone call from Isaac here in a little bit. John, what's going on, man?
Thanks for calling. Can you guys hear me?
I can. Loud and clear.
Okay, cool. My headphones are weird. Hi. I'm really grateful that you guys are having this Twitter space. I'm grateful you guys do this every week. It's kind of cool. Be able to, touch base with our supporters and on Twitter, which is different than just the different platforms that we communicate on. So I really appreciate everybody for listening and for coming out here over listening and participating. So I had something I wanted to just do a kind of a neat like tonight. I know I dealt with some pretty serious issues. I wish anyone, if there are any questions, to go check that out. I talked on last week's Twitter space on Thursday, and I addressed some pretty serious issues last Thursday about Jake Lang and his deceptions, lies, using J6ers for his own benefit, multiple other things, a lot of lies, and going public against 20 of his J6 brothers and making him out to be the hero in every single situation all the time. So you can go check that out last Thursday. But I really wish I could get some questions and maybe answer some thoughts anybody had about my discussion, my talk last week. I know a lot of people were listening. And I'd really like to take some questions. If you have any questions about the experience of living with Jake Lang in the Gulag for 3 years, multiple jails, there's a lot of experience. So I just, if Tom Quan is on, I'd really like to call him out. I'd really like to hear your defense of a lot of the things that
the hell is he doing back there?
Done, so maybe if Tom Quan can answer some questions, or if I can answer some questions from you guys, I'd really appreciate it. Good. Do you have any questions?
No, not really, man. I was giving y'all the floor to go for it, man. I've got lots of questions for a lot of people right now. But how's things going, man? What's happening with your situation? Where are you at on the?
My situation is just waiting to be sentenced next week.
Yeah, so it's coming up next week.
Waiting to be sentenced next week. Hopefully things turn out okay. We'll get through that. It's just being away from family for almost 3 years. It's been pretty tough.
Well, brother, when you get sentenced, they're gonna ship you off somewhere. And the one thing that we've been doing is we've been advocating and stepping up for any kind of abuse that's been happening in any of the prisons. So, basically. I'm sorry.
Oh shit! What the fuck is going on over there?
Oh my god.
Okay.
You guys.
Clearly.
Listen, but it's okay actually, because I'm gonna give my square now. I'm going to.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, homeboy about to get his ass whooped on the phone.
So it's
Damn.
Let me get my popcorn.
Hurry up and give me your gifts and go before you get beat.
Something coming up. We want to keep them in your prayers and make sure that everyone is paying close attention and giving him a lot of support. John's a good guy, and he deserves support. I just want to start this by saying that I love all of my J6 brothers and sisters too, all of the people out there who support us, and thank you for providing us a space, General. I do know there's definitely a lot of division within our movement and on the outside and the inside, and that's okay. It's a lot of grown men, a lot of grown women involved in this movement. Not everyone gets along, but we have to try our best to to understand that the real enemy here is definitely the people that are persecuting us and keeping us in here in the first place. I think that's our first enemy, and the people who work for them, of course, I think, are the ones who are coming after us and our families and everything that we love. So, I want to be very, very cautious on, getting into specifics almost right this minute. But I do believe that, there's a lot of important things. And just so everyone can have a quick update on my case, and Kendall, I can call you back too here after the 15 minutes.
Absolutely.
It'll make me wait, and I will call back.
Sure.
But I just wanted to say, I want to get into my case first, because I think that's the most important part of this. Of course, Mellis has the sentencing. I also have, a bond hearing coming up here on the 21st. I'm attempting to get out on bond, and that has been, a long journey here within the last few months. And so I'm asking everyone to please keep me in your guys' prayers.
Absolutely, brother, man. Yeah, we're going to keep you in our prayers.
I got to, listen, gentlemen, I'm going to have to call you back in 15 minutes. Okay, there's a pretty bad fight out here.
Yeah, sounds like there was something going on, like they're upset that you're talking to us.
I got to call you back. We're going to have to talk to you guys later.
Okay.
I'm going to call you back in 15 minutes.
Okay, well, why don't you just stay on the phone for safety, Isaac?
Yeah.
Stay on the
Okay.
I'm so fucking glad we're recording this.
Okay, all righty. Okay, God bless you. I'll wait for the phone call, Isaac. All right, bye.
Yes, sir. I'll be back.
Okay, buddy. God bless. Bye.
Thank you.
All right, you heard it there. There's some really, 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 really bad people in that pod that need to go. And I don't know if you made out the yelling in the background, but
It's
that was more
fucking
threats.
jail, you idiot.
Okay? And because of that, and that's the kind of people I'm talking about that are in that pod, that are intimidating, harassing, and even assaulting people in that J6 pod.
Motherfucker got off there real motherfucking quick though, didn't he? Didn't get no 15 minutes today.
I will step up and do the right thing anytime that I have to. And this is one of those times that I've got to stand up for what's right. And it's our duty to do the right thing and correct this situation. This is the kind
What's
of thing.
he gonna do?
This is the kind of thing that
Go in there with him and be the fucking victim.
Yeah, go volunteer.
He's gonna get this kid's ass whooped even worse.
Volunteer for prison time.
The guards is probably Nazis too. Like, what are you doing,
Because he
stupid?
was on the line and communicating with us.
You heard it there.
So that's what we're dealing
All the
with.
good people
We're
gonna
not
do
dealing
it,
with the
right?
entire pod doing that. We're dealing with a very select, 2-3 people, maybe 4 possibly, that are putting this intimidation, harassment, and these threats of violence out. So, like we stood up for the J6ers not being abused by guards, I will stand up and say that I'm not okay with J6ers being abused by other J6ers anyway. It's not okay. So, we got some bad people doing some bad stuff, and they've infiltrated, and they're being allowed to do this. They're being allowed to act this way in this pod and create this kind of level of uncomfortable, harassment, violence, intimidation, all this kind of stuff, man. So, not all J6ers are equal, and there are some that will be called out by me. A lot of people are like, no, don't do that. It's not good for the movement. It's not good for anything. No, I'm sorry. If they're not right, I'm going to call them out. If we don't need to be involved with them, if we don't need to have any affiliation with them, if they need to be, basically blackballed from the entire community because based on, especially white supremacy, then we're going to have to do that. And anybody that doesn't want to call that out, then I've got an issue with them too. So, Angie, go ahead.
So, General, you can imagine I'm a nervous wreck right now. Hearing that, I'm sitting here in bed with my daughter. What can we do? Do we call the jail? Do we start to try to get some sort of, I was on space with you guys last night. I don't want to do anything,
Do we call the manager?
that you guys don't think we should do, but something has to be done here. This is
Call to
absolutely
action.
disgusting. And
absolutely disgusting.
And at this point, I just don't know what to do because it is being
He's got a whole snitch
unsafe.
jacket on now.
You can't room service.
Yeah, that's what's crazy though. Like, he's definitely a rat.
I'm calling my congressman tomorrow.
I mean, what do you think at this point? What do we do?
He called out of jail and snitched, right?
Well,
You can call
Ghostbusters,
bitch.
the biggest thing that we can do is
Holly, this ain't the first one, man.
There's two people in there that have been making violent threats. They've been abusive, but they have basically threatened the pod in there, you know, in different ways. I mean, I can tell you right now, there's several J6ers that are afraid to even call out right now in fear of retaliation and the possibility of them being attacked by this neo-Nazi guy, and Andrew Taki. Andrew Taki was the guy in the background yelling. I can make out his voice and tell who that was. Completely out of control. You know, the guy is. You know, he threatened me on a recorded phone call from the prison the other day, and. You know, it's the kind of thing that doesn't need to be tolerated. Now, what they did when this last time with that Isaac Thomas was Andrew Taki threatened Isaac Thomas's life. Okay, and the guard heard it, so there was an actual threat made against Isaac Thomas, and they took Isaac out of the pot instead of taking Andrew Taki and putting him somewhere. So that's the one thing that Isaac does not want to happen. You know, so these grievances and these calls to the DC prison need to be made in reference to Andrew Taki and the neo-Nazi Brian Jackson. So I would say that the more calls, the better. The more concern calls, the better. To basically report that these guys need to be taken out of that pod. They need to be taken out of that pod. They need to be put in solitary confinement, and they need to sit in the corner like the bad little boys that they are, and think about what the fuck they did. Really, when it comes down to it, because this is
not the bad little boys they is. What
to tolerate that too. You could hear clearly in the background, you know, how unhinged that guy was. And it all comes down to this.
Yes,
they wanted to be able to beat and attack Isaac Thomas up with no retribution.
I was waiting for that too.
With no, you know, and this is one of those things that it's going to happen.
They already in jail. What the fuck else you going to do to them?
And I don't think anybody else should sit back and just allow this to happen. You know, absolutely. These people are the root of a lot of the bad things that are happening in that pod. This kind of happened after Shane Jenkins left out. And, you know, everything was kind of calm and everything was kind of under control. And then this guy decided that he was going to take over the pod. And he was going to become like the big King Kong with the rubber ding dong in the J6 pod. So this concerns every single family member of every J6er that's in that pod. They are sitting in there and they don't like this guy. Okay. Who likes a guy that coerces and threatens and intimidates in order to get their way and control things in a pod? We're talking about a guy that's a hardened criminal that spent 10 years in prison, and he's using hardcore prison tactics, neo-Nazi prison tactics on these J6ers in there. So it's a disgusting display of white supremacist kind of nonsense tactics. And I hope we can all get together and we can get them out of there. They need to be gone, because I guarantee you we're going to hear a lot of different stories that come out after they're gone, after they're out of that pod. We'll find out that most of these people absolutely did not like those guys. They didn't want them around. They were an issue. They were constantly trying to attack people, mess with people. It's not a good thing. So, yeah, Angie, if that answers your question. All right. America First newspaper. What's up, brother, man? We're talking about a Nazi that took over the DC Gulag Patriot pod, forced by force.
Holy shit. I came in at the wrong time, or the right time. Has anybody tried kicking them in the balls? I'm just...
I'm doing that right now. I'm outing them right now. I'm basically putting it out there right now as a campaign to get rid of these guys out of there. Yeah,
I'll make a commitment to do an article about it. We'll blow the doors off it.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you been, bud?
Man, I'm hanging in there. I'm a little heartbroken today. I was expecting some folks that I cared about to step up to the plate and do the right thing, but it ended up blowing up. This is only half the story. There's some other pretty bad stuff that ended up happening. I guess we'll go ahead and talk about it later on as a result of doing the right thing and standing up against this guy and the kind of mentality. So there's other things that you'll notice that Helene is not here right now. So and she can't be. We'll talk about that next space or when she's prepared to do so. But it's not right. So,
that was the confirmation.
It's a horrible look. I can tell you that. It doesn't look good. So
we'll talk on the back end about that. But yeah, I had a little bit of good news at least.
That's crazy.
Generals gathered in the masses.
My judge is getting a hip replacement, so thank God for small favors. I'll probably be the end of January, early February now. So I get a little bit of a reprieve. I was supposed to go originally last Monday for trial. There's a lot of changes going on with my case.
Did he say he's getting free healthcare? Am I right?
It's really complicated. I've got some bad people with mercenary motives that have acted like newspaper. Have acted like friends and loyal people.
Fuck
and
that nigga. We got the commander report. Fuck this nigga talking about.
Some changes. So it's just these are a day in the life of a J6er is like, I don't know, an ADD squirrel on crack, not knowing which way to go. So it's just
that was literal.
It's insane.
Not metaphorical.
Well, whatever.
How the hell would he know?
He was being
even
literal.
with this pod issue, I keep on bringing it back to one issue, and it's the root cause, and that's our out of control government that has them there in the first place. And this is their design. They want people to fight with each other. They want the right to eat each other. While the left overruns the perimeter, and they're popping smoke so that we can't see what they're doing, and they're overrunning us. So I pray to God that something gives soon, and everybody can be home with their families where they belong for the holidays. So that's all I got, brother. I'm sorry you're going through it too. So
yes, hey man, this is tough times, but we just got to stand up to them, be righteous, stand in righteousness, man, and stand in faith. And know that, evil's out there, man.
Back down.
Yeah, you can't. You gotta stay. You gotta stare. And that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand, man. When the punches start coming back, you got to punch back harder. Especially if it's
man.
If it's not right, man. And I have complete faith, man. And that he's got you covered. He's got you under the wing, and you're gonna make it through this, man. You're gonna get through this with flying colors, and it's hard to find good attorneys.
AKA, you're going to prison. I'm not.
It's one of the. It's a club, and if they go against the grain, look at the Republicans. They're afraid to step up against anything that's happened against innocent Americans, man. It's like
we used to actually have a club called
a threat on anybody that stands up against their bullshit.
Yes, sir.
It ain't the Chess Club.
All by design.
It was literally on Jail Alley.
Yeah. Well, Jim, man,
the club was. It was called like Convict or something like that.
I'm always there, brother, man. I'll be there right next to you through the fight.
Brother, man.
You too, man.
Chauncey, you had your hand up. Yeah, I had my hand up. Do you see LW's hand up? That's number one and number. Oh, okay. And then also, somebody wanted to come up, but I wasn't able to bring up this last person on the bottom here.
All right, so listen, LW, go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. Can y'all hear me? I've been having connection issues.
Sure can, brother, man. Yeah, they've been messing with our space.
Yeah, as usual. Yeah, I went and joined another space just to see if it was this space, and of course, I could hear the other one fine. Yeah, my brother Jim, I've been thinking about you all week, man. I didn't know that it got postponed, but brother, you're always in my prayers and my thoughts, and I'm with you, sir. I did. Proud of your boy. The connection issues, I didn't hear exactly what was going on. I'm not privy to the details of what's going on in that pod, but just that last few minutes, what I just heard right there. I don't know. I might say some things right now that some people will disagree with, but, it is what it is. You know, I got some convict in me too, and I'm gonna tell you what. Somebody tells me I can't call out and talk to somebody. We're gonna see how tough they fucking are. You feel me? Okay. You know, I know Arkansas.
We're gonna see how tough you are, motherfucker.
Sixers. You know, these guys ain't like that. But see, some of us are. And sometimes you got to stand, especially in them jails and prisons, because the first time you let somebody walk over you and you let everybody see that, everybody's going to walk over you because everybody saw that. I don't know. That got me fired up, man. You know, it's been a long time. That brought out some convict in me. You think you're going to talk to me like that?
Like it was a long time since you've been in jail,
dude, I'm going to give you something fucking Ajax ain't going to
He was in jail in Kentucky, because I know what that twang sound like, boy. That man is from Kentucky.
He's only 70-something. I was
you
like,
know, we
she's
have
got
to
to be
stand up
100.
for ourselves.
She's 70.
You got to stand up for yourself. It doesn't mean you ask for it. There are consequences for such actions. But by God, in them jails and prisons, let me tell you, and if you're, you know, I don't know who else listening here and who may be going there. You know, there's a few of us that may be, most likely. But I'm telling you now, it doesn't matter what's in your heart.
Few of us?
It doesn't matter what's in your mind. It doesn't matter if you want to lay
He's talking about himself. Shit, what it sound like.
Sometimes, when them idiots want to decide that you're going to be the victim, no different than when it's Antifa and we're out there pounding pavement.
God.
You don't be the victim.
Shout out, Drink.
Yes, Drink.
You defend yourself, and you defend people that can't defend themselves. And the consequences be damned. I'll just lay it there.
Well, LW, let me fill you in on a little bit of what we're talking about. Evidently, there's a guy in there that is a Nazi, got a ton of swastikas all over him, Adolf Hitler tattoo, all that kind of crap, that basically has tried to move in after Shane Jenkins left out. You know, and everybody was, you know, doing pretty good. Everything was kind of on a pretty mild basis, and everybody was doing all right. And this guy's gotten in here, and I guess essentially is you know, kind of turning it into the neo-Nazi prison tactics. They just beat up Isaac Thomas in a cell. They shoved him into the wall and to the ground, and stomped. Yeah, they did just about an hour and a half ago. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
And nobody helped you?
You know,
good question.
That's the whole point of this. They have the other
good question, and nobody helped them.
They're afraid to stand up against these.
It's
these
only
guys.
4 niggas, bro. What are y'all talking
about? A real gang, mafia mentality in there. And, you know, they've created a.
You talking about stand up and fight back and shit like this motherfucker ain't get jumped.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, they could all stand up against these people and basically eject them out.
Y'all can't stand up for one individual.
They're being intimidated. They're being harassed.
But not this little tiny
the fear of being into a confrontation and having more time put on their stuff is definitely an aspect. But I think I got Isaac calling back, so I'm going to bring him in. I'll give you the floor for a second. Go ahead.
L-Dub, I just want to... Go ahead, L-Dub. Go ahead. No, as I'm listening to you talk, you know, some of you know my story. I've been to prison. I've been to jail. That's a whole nother world, man. And, you know, like LW was saying, when you go in there, you know, you got to stick up for yourself, because if not, you're going to have a long bit, you know.
Hey, Isaac, what's going on, man?
Hey, Sean, we got a call, guys. We got a call.
What the fuck you think you're going to do? Care to tell us?
Yeah, so I'm on live now, right? So, basically...
Can y'all hear it clearly?
I got a whole case against me right now.
Okay. Not totally.
I have to deal with this stuff. Honestly, guys, truth is, we have the entire government coming after us. We do not have time for all of this division. Unfortunately,
that's better, right?
There is division, and I can't fix that.
Yeah.
I wish I could, but that's just the situation that we're in. And you know, we have to pray for discernment, and that when you know, I think the vast majority of the Gen Sixers and the people in our movement are good, but I do know there's quite a few people. It's a very small amount, but there is a few people that are not good people, and they're just not.
Isaac, let me be 100% with you, man. I've already put all this out, okay? So everything that's happened has already been put out on the space, just to let you know.
I know, but I just want to say, like, I don't want to just get on here to, like, complain and talk shit about people.
I know.
I really want to get along with everyone in this pod. I love everyone.
No. I want him to.
In this pod. I don't care if it's Jake Lang or the people I might not get along with, you know, the couple of guys I don't get along with. It doesn't matter. They deserve to be home. They don't deserve to be here in jail for at least not for the January 6th stuff. And it is really hard when you have to be able to, you know, when you basically people I consider family. I came to this pod thinking everyone was family, everyone was getting along, we all thought of life. And I realized very quickly that yes, the majority of us do, but there's a few of us that they don't. They're not nice people. They don't believe in God. They don't, and that's really, I think, the biggest difference between is that there's a few people who Christ is not in their life. Christ is not something they look up to, and so because of that, I'm okay, man. Thank you. God bless you. Have a good night. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Are you okay? Okay, thank you. God bless you. Have a good night. Sorry, it's one of the guards coming by to see if I was okay. Everyone's on lockdown right now. There's just a pretty bad fight outside here in our pod.
Yeah, can you tell us, Isaac, can you tell us what the fight was about? Do you mind telling me what the fight was about? Because I kind of know what it was.
Here's the thing. I just watched it from here myself, so I don't know every last detail. But basically, I want to start off by saying this. There is a couple guys in this pod who, for the last 3 years, have basically ran this pod. A lot of people look up to some of these guys, and one of them is Brian Jackson and Andrew Taki. People, think that these guys are great guys and that, good people. However, over the last 3 years, people in our movement on the outside and in here have seen that maybe that's not entirely true, and that they're very arrogant, and they try to run this pod, and they like to control the narrative in this pod. And it's not okay, because we all are in here because we know how to think for ourselves. And I've always been very clear, if you don't like somebody, if you don't agree with them, that's okay, but still, you need to be civil and try to be respectful. I mean, I'm not saying you gotta like them, I'm not saying you gotta be friends, civil, and you don't have to calling names and fighting. That doesn't really get us anywhere. In this time,
keep looking a mess, guys.
And when we're having all of the Twitter spaces and the prayer videos turned into the Jerry Springer show, it doesn't look good on our movement. But at the end of the day, there is a couple people who I believe have been a center of causing issues, and it's not just been with me. I mean, they've called out many different people, and Andrew Taki and Brian Jackson have been two of those people who have caused enormous issues. For me and here, for other guys, and they're not just Jay or Zachary Lam, which I'm going to be quite honest, I'm not a huge fan of Jake Lang, and I'm not a huge fan of Zachary Lam. I'm not friends with them. I don't really know them. So I don't have a deep hatred towards them. But from what I've heard, I mean, I don't tend to get close to those guys. I kind of distanced myself from both of them. But I can say this, Jake Lang and Zach Lam haven't really been around this topic talking chaos. They just stick to themselves, and they may be doing their own scandalous things on the phones or whatever. Jake Lang may be. I don't hear much from Zach Lam. I don't know. But honestly, I don't see those guys being the antagonists, even though they might not be right in some of the things they do. And it's okay to call them out, on the BS. But what Andrew Taki and Brian Jackson have done is they've really taken it into their own hands to be, the judge, the jury, and the sentencer. They kind of, if they decide, just one of those two, decide that they don't like somebody, everyone has to fall in line and decide to not like them. For me, I have had a very rough time being right here, like me and many of the guys. We've had everything taken from us, our careers, our jobs, our homes, and to come in here and have, a couple people who tend to just kind of try to isolate somebody, and for a long time it worked. People listened and they trusted the judgment of Taki and Scooter individual thing, I became an issue. And for me, I just didn't think it was something that I had so much stuff around my own case. I don't care what they like, you know?
Yeah.
But it didn't work. So then it went to these accusations that were put out, and it was in coordination with Melissa Hawley, who is self-proclaimed independent journalist out there that came against crap ton of J6ers. And I used to also be very good friends with. You know, originally she worked with Randy Idle, and she had J6 was at 1,000. Now she works with John Pierce, who's an attorney that 14 people in this pot of fire. And she decided to start a story on me that I was never in foster care, that was all a lie. And that's not true. I originally, when I got emancipated at 16, I started advocating for myself, and that's the whole reason I got in politics, was advocating for the kids that are being trafficked through the system, like I was. I had no clue about any other political stuff when I first got, you know, freed from the system there. And but for anyone that doesn't know, emancipation means I basically was court ordered by the time I filed a petition to be emancipated by the courts, which basically made me eligible to take care of myself under the law. So basically, I'm 15 years old at 16. It's basically all that does. And I had to prove to the courts I could get a job to provide for myself. And I was able to do that. I got court ordered being emancipated on July 19, 2019. And since that time, I've been advocating about the things I experience in the foster care system and that hundreds of other kids are experiencing. They're doing terrible things to them. They beat them. They experiment on them with funded pharmaceuticals. They rape them. I mean, there's terrible things that happen to the kids, and I know because it happened to me. And I've been very outspoken about that way before January 6th. Well, after January 6th came on, I continued to speak about that. And I believe that that was one of the reasons the government was coming after me, is because I was explaining and I was kind of trying to make waves so people would know, and people would be aware that what they're using taxpayer-funded dollars to hurt American children and to traffic American children through what they call the foster system. And it's legalized human trafficking. We see so much attention on the border, but we don't ever hear enough about what they're doing to kids in foster care. So I spoke up about that, and I continued to since I was 16. And, you know, I've spoken about it as, you know, being in here as well. And, you know, there's an accusation leveled against me by Mel Hawley, Scooter, and Andrew Taki that I was never... Brian Jackson instead of Scooter, that I was never in foster care. That was all a lie. And that I just used that to make money, that I was drifting from people in the movement. That's not true. Yeah. I'm not drifting. I am in debt right now. I've not made any money from this. I mean, yes, I have donations to all of my legal bills. Condemned USA, Trent Evans runs my legal fundraising. It doesn't touch my bank account. It goes straight to Condemned USA, and they pay for my legal bills. I don't touch that money. It doesn't get spent on me and my personal needs. It's solely for trying to fight this January 6th case because I'm facing 7 felonies and 5 misdemeanors right now because I went to a protest when I had turned 18 years old. So 2 months before January 6th, on October 19th, I turned 18. And then that November, I cast my first vote for President Trump, and I watched them take the election from us. And I had that on top of my experiences in the foster care. And on May 20th, 2020, I lost my mother from fentanyl. And I wanted to go down there and protest for all of those reasons. The election, that's basically just the whole idea of a corrupt system. And I went down there to protest about those things and to really try to join fellow patriots. It was honestly the best day of my life. I mean, it's at the beginning. It turned out miserable at the end, but I am still very grateful that so many people showed up that day to stand up for their country. These are people, God-loving American patriots, And as terrible as it is, as wild as it is, I am very grateful for this opportunity and the people that I've met. I've met a lot of really good people in this movement, and I hate seeing us so divided. And I hate seeing people coming after each other. And I know there are scammers that are in our movement. There are real grifters. But we can't just say because we have a small disagreement with somebody, but we heard something from somebody, that now we're just all going to try to get people to attack one person. You know, I am not an Antifa. I am not a federal informant. I do not have hatred for anyone in here, including Andrew Taki and Brian Jackson. I really do want them out of here. But this has been, it has been a very hard experience on top of this coming after me. I just spent a 21st birthday here in October, on October 19th. Of us, you spend Thanksgiving, and now we're about to spend Christmas in here. And on top of that, we have people in here fighting each other every single day over the stupidest stuff. And a lot of it's a shame on some of these independent activists out there who are helping to fuel these fires. We are dealing with a lot of here, and I want to say I'm thankful for the general because he has always been somebody who gives the benefit of the doubt. And he's been somebody who's tried to really fight for the truth for all J6ers. And he wants the best for people. And to me, that's important when you want the best for everyone, even the people you don't agree with or don't like. But at this point, it's gotten out of hand. You know, the division and the chaos has gotten out of hand. And I'm going to let you know I'm going to be retaliated against for getting on here and saying that I was warned ahead of time. As the general was on the phone, Andrew came up to my door and said, if I say anything bad about them on your game, that he's going to break my effing neck, and I quote.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure you guys heard that in the background.
We did. I heard it loud and clear. I heard it loud and clear. Everybody else on here did too.
You want to know what's pretty kind of low is
what happened to the mic?
That's them.
What's happening?
And so Zach Alam came down and basically called out and just got in a fist fight. That's what just happened out here. And Andrew Toxin and Zach Alam got in a pretty bad fist fight. Again, I'm not a fan of Alam, but he's never done anything to me, so I don't have hatred for the guy. He's never done anything against me. But I don't agree with the videos and whatever else. If he's Antifa, screw him. But at the end of the day, it's like they just got in a fist fight out here because we're letting stupid stuff happen. Our pod's on lockdown right now. Everyone is stuck in their cells.
Well, I hope they took Taki out. I hope they took Taki and put him in a shoe.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Yay!
Scooter's still down here. He's looking at my cell right now.
Yeah.
And he's currently pointing at me and saying I've been 22 years. So he hears what I'm saying.
Sure.
And that's okay.
Hey,
Say it again.
hey, old Brian, you're going to be out of there pretty soon.
Well, he can't hear me. He can't hear me.
Okay, gotcha.
I really want the best for him. I just want to be.
All right. It's about to hang up, buddy. All right, call me back.
I would like to call you back. In 15 minutes, I'll call you back.
Call me back. That's fine, brother. All right.
Don't take this misconstrued, guys. I really don't want to cause drama or issues.
That motherfucker is crying. Drink.
Well, I'll do that. I'll handle it for you, brother, man. I'll handle it for you.
Back in 15 minutes, guys.
Okay, buddy.
All right, I love each other.
All right.
You can't handle your own dick.
You too, bro. All right. Bye.
Thank you for using.
All right.
All right.
As we're talking
Shook up.
intimidation
shook.
tactics and
Oh, all of them is. They scared shitless.
I
Good.
can't wait for this next one down.
pointing at Isaac.
Oh. I might just play this back.
Did y'all see this?
Might not even yell at him this
Did you hear
time.
that?
I might just play this recording back.
That's what we're dealing with. We have a white supremacist that is currently threatening J6ers. And he hides under the guise of J6er, because I guess he was there. And, and he's decided
I
to
guess.
take over.
Like it wasn't a whole bunch of y'all up there. Y'all cousins, motherfucker. Don't you know that?
And he's placed them in a feeling of fear, of retaliation.
And
Even wearing a MAGA hat. He was January 6th.
trying to control what people can and can't do.
This is why
and what
pussy
they can say
niggas
and they can't say.
shouldn't be out there hustling.
That to me is very Hitler-like. I mean, he's doing a great job of becoming his idol.
This is the exact reason right here. This is a lesson for the black community right here.
And I mean, if you side with this
that
dude,
right there, what y'all just heard, is why y'all pussy ass niggas need to go get a job.
If you defend the neo-Nazi,
go get you a 9 to 5, bro. You know who you are. You know who you are on the inside. Don't do that.
You don't.
Just come on. Let's
my
not.
life is in danger.
Not only that, you got like 10 million unfulfilled jobs.
Yeah,
Ain't no way in his job.
Like,
you're a piece of shit.
Get one. Why y'all worry about some other motherfuckers?
You believe wrong.
Go get it.
That's what you are. You embody the very thing that is
how much of a big man you are out here with that grip.
Society. I have no
ain't
place
got none of that in there but your hands, boy.
Whatsoever. LW, go ahead. Oh, Chauncey, go ahead. Sorry.
That's why dude was standing up there talking about like he was gonna knock somebody down. Like, nigga, unless you got something of a weapon, you's not doing nothing.
I mean, I've seen some nasty things happen, man. I think these type of dudes that think they tough. You hear? Wait.
Look, I had a cousin in jail for 15 years. Trust me, I've heard stories. Okay.
At first, and then prison. It's different than out here.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
If you've never been in prison or in jail, you don't know what it's like, but you can hear from their stories what they're going through. Prison is segregated. It works. I don't know why, but prison is segregated. You know,
well, I can't speak for this.
It really tests who you are as a person. And a lot of these guys, a lot of these stories that we hear, these gentlemen and ladies have never been in prison before. So this is a culture shock for them. You know, and as LW is going to probably talk a
This is a black man talking, bro.
Well.
This is a black man talking.
You know,
A black man who went to prison.
I've been in that situation. I know what they're going
That's
through.
what I really want to catch out there. Chauncey, fuck the general.
It's not easy.
Exactly.
You know, it's going to test who you are. You're going to learn who you really are as a person in prison.
And most of them are fucking bitches. Sorry.
He talking like he was getting his booty took.
Yo, Chauncey, on point right there.
I mean, might as well.
I think we talk to each other without saying words.
Yeah, I don't hear me talking like that.
You know,
I came home without a scratch on me.
I stay out of the drama.
No. Right. Like I said, my cousin was in there for 15 years.
Patriot shit and basic community and everything. I normally keep my opinion to myself.
You don't act like you're tough, man. Just because you went to prison. So
I don't gotta act like I'm tough.
Pisses me off.
That's unnecessary.
No, you heard LW.
I got some talking right now.
80 pounds, 18 years old.
You don't hear tough Tony shit. Let's hear him talking shit.
He sounds toothless.
Isaac does not have
and is
a violent bone in his body.
It's a whole meth head talking right now.
And he is being picked on and
he's from Kentucky, I'm telling you.
I wish I could reach through this phone and look him in the eyes and shake him by the shoulders and tell him to hit that right in the mouth.
Oh my God. He's going to get this boy killed.
Does he not understand that man got jumped?
What they're going to know is not me and not today.
I'm glad they didn't let this man talk to him. Lord. Do not pass that message down. I don't want none of them boys to die. God damn. I just want them to go through a little bit of hard times.
I see.
Jesus.
How about this? I'm indifferent. Case or rocks or rock.
I mean, I know what it is.
I mean, this has got me like,
I mean, they're gonna have a terrible time. Like, he's gonna get them actually killed with this advice.
I don't give a damn how big that boy thinks he is.
Yeah, all right.
I don't know. I'm infuriated. I'm infuriated what they're doing.
He said he got some convict in him, right? That sounds gay as hell, right? But pause. But so this is my thing, right? I'm gonna let y'all know something, right? I'm mad dangerous, even without no weapons, right? So, fuck them niggas. I was in jail, and it was this dude I ain't get along with, right? But unfortunately, this was the biggest motherfucker in the whole jail. So now, imagine me taking this guy's advice. I'll be talking to y'all. I'll be in a wheelchair holding this space right now. Yeah, I think I'll be in spaces a lot now. What?
Like, you can't be stupid. You know what I mean? Like, if you were gonna get beat up out here, you were gonna get beat up
talking
in
that
here.
tough Tony shit, man. Don't tell that little man to do that shit, man. I'm just trolling these motherfuckers, man. I'm not actually trying to see nobody die in that motherfucker over, you know what I'm saying? Some goofy shit like do your time and go home to your family, stupid. Don't do it again type shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah, he's literally gonna get somebody bodied.
And that's where you have to understand this. You know, his tablet's been put in water, destroyed, so he can communicate.
One less voter. That's how I count.
You know, they can vote more money to get another one. His headphones were destroyed.
But he can't vote if he don't come home. If he don't
previously by Andrew Talkie, he's been and today once again, you know, and every day he's threatened by those guys. You know, it's an everyday threat. It's an everyday harassment. It's everyday stuff and. You know, I can say
wait, they get headphones in jail or prison?
That crap, I wouldn't allow it to happen. You know, there's
yeah, they used to have Discmans and Walkmans in there too. So yeah, that's not bad.
When they get to the feds, there's going to be different rules. They might be able to get something better though,
and they should be able to realize that this is a bad thing. They don't want to be represented by some neo-Nazi skinhead trailer trash, garbage. This that he wants to pick on a 21-year-old kid that doesn't have a mean bone in his body. And you may have a big mouth and say something stupid every once in a while, but doesn't mean you just put your hands on him. That's just not the way it goes. And then today, to retaliate against. Basically, being called out for what they are. They decide that they want to go ahead and stomp on Isaac. That should have carried everybody.
It sounded like he was fucked up when he came to the phone. I'm not gonna lie. It sounded like he was describing what happened to somebody else, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it sounded like.
Definitely. Talkie's already out.
Nah, he sounded shook on the phone now. That motherfucker sounded like he was crying.
Isaac.
But we also need to get Brian Jackson
Maybe
out of there.
The wrong person was Isaac.
Yeah. The one that just got off the phone. That boy sounded like he was. Yeah, he was.
I'm saying, but he sounded like what he was describing happened to somebody else.
Oh yeah, he was describing whatever happened to somebody else. But wait a minute, because he said the guard asked him if he was okay.
Yeah,
to me, it sounds like this guy doesn't care.
He was describing, like I said, maybe it was a more recent event. Maybe that's why he was talking about it, because he said it just popped off.
Ended up having more time, tacked to their.
Yeah, a couple hours ago. It happened today.
Dude on the phone just said it was something else that popped off right before he got on the phone.
Point on what you just said right there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Maybe that's what he was referring to, and that was more.
Yeah, that's probably what he.
But when you start signing paperwork and stuff, see, these guys are going to go to prison eventually. You cannot have a rat mentality. If you're signing paperwork on people, you're going to have a rat mentality in the BOP, baby.
Well, that's what they did to Isaac. That's what they did to Isaac recently. They saw it. This guy Brian Jackson and Andrew Talkie put out a piece of paper and forced everybody to sign it, saying that they wanted Isaac Thomas out. They ended up putting Isaac in Andrew Talkie threatened in front of a guard, threatened.
Why wouldn't he just sign it?
And they took
he can sign
Isaac
it by
out
himself
instead of Andrew, and they put him in solitary confinement where Isaac did not want to go. And then they forced all the rest of the J6ers, or many of them, to sign this piece of paper saying that they wanted the jail to keep Isaac out of that pond. So
yeah, that makes sense. They could have just made Isaac sign it.
That kind of stuff right there breaks the code of conduct, man. That's what me and Chauncey's talking about. These places are not what normal people are used to. There's different rules to the game, man. And I hate to see some of these guys being put in jeopardy because they don't understand the rules. Is the only point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, it's already been done. It's been done against Isaac Thomas. I mean, the reality is that this guy's a threat. He's been a constant ongoing threat. He's sitting there at Isaac's window threatening him while he's on the phone. I mean,
First of all, the rules is shut the fuck up, keep your head down, and stay the fuck out the way.
That's
don't call your mom.
Hundreds and hundreds of people listening.
It's on the guards.
You drop back and realize.
I'm just saying, I ain't never been. I'm just letting you know.
Directly in live time is not a good idea. Okay. You know, and then on top of the fact that they assaulted Isaac earlier,
not the smartest.
Went into his cell and you know, threw him up against the wall and in the ground and stopped him. Maybe that's a good time to stop once that gets exposed. I'm not afraid to talk about this crap. You know, I don't live by the jail rules. I don't have to. Okay. I'm never going to.
Because he on the outside, stupid. Exactly. The fuck is you talking about? Yeah, it's about to be a lot of body bags walking about that bitch.
Pushes and we do campaigns to correct things for J6ers. And this guy has become literally the kind of person that we're all in solitary now.
10 times.
To protect the J6er. Hello. So I got the call from Isaac. Let me go ahead and get this set up.
And when they come back out, it's on.
Oh, shit. I got to put y'all back up there. Fuck.
Yeah.
You said this guy's running for, like, governor, right?
That's what he said. He said he running for governor. Running for governor of Texas.
No, the fuck out! What?
He wants to secede from the U.S.
Get the fuck out of here!
Have a chance in hell.
I'm running for too.
It'll be.
I'm running too. I'm gonna put my
hey, throw that thing on.
Yeah, Bruce.
Well, I get behind you, Bruce. Shit, you probably gonna beat him. I know you're gonna get more than 5 votes. Like shit.
We're going to get busy.
If Beto couldn't beat Greg Abbott, do you think this motherfucker can?
Bro,
them motherfuckers sabotaged that damn election.
Bro, what you got to do, Bruce, you got to play my rundown at the press conference. It's over for him right there. It's over for him.
Oh, my God. I swear to God.
You pull out the speaker and just hit that shit and keep on hanging on these nuts. That's who you want to be your governor? Listen to this shit. Do you want this dude to be your governor? There you go. Wow. He's out of there. Now, I can't help you with Abbott. I can't help you with Abbott, but
Paulie's your campaign manager.
Guy's out of here. What the fuck are y'all doing with this Twitter space? God damn it!
I'll play your rundown, and then I'm gonna get chairman of the board in the DC Rex.
What happened?
Too.
Oh yeah.
Is he?
He's connecting the call. We got it open. It's playing. It's live right now. This is what we're getting from them. Yes. I don't know if he don't know he's on mute.
He just doesn't know how to work Twitter.
I think he literally.
This motherfucker been doing Twitter for the past 6, 7, 8 months. He should know now.
I think he's on the call and he doesn't know he's muted right now.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. And ain't nobody told him?
Look, Chauncey ain't even up there. He got goofy ass L-Dub and J6 mom Angie up there with him. This is...
And ain't there one of them said, hey, we can't hear shit?
Oh, Helena.
Oh, my God, in the heaven of Christ.
Chauncey.
Oh, my God. Helena was the smart one.
Chauncey is in the gulag. Free the J6 family ain't even in the space. I don't know.
Is anybody throwing up emojis or anything?
Right now.
What the fuck is going on? Turn the captions on.
Miss Phyllis's laugh is the funniest shit. Is this so cute?
Because I just want to know if it's on our end or if he really is a dumbass like that.
Hey, have you noticed?
Miss Phyllis is dying, bro.
I love it.
All right, so the last thing this fool said was, let me go ahead and set this up. And we've been waiting since.
Dead.
Jesus
absolutely
fucking Christ.
Dead. Okay, but look at Helena's new profile photo. I did post it up in the Jumbotron. So
good job. Good job.
Yep.
I got
not Jabba. I'm out of here.
She got a BBL.
I got
what?
Notice that she has leggings on in this photo. But
can I get better opponents? Can I get some better fucking opponents around here? What the fuck is this I'm dealing with right now? Why is there no fucking volume?
Straight incompetence. Well, we knew this already.
Nonsense, damn it.
Now she got leggings on. I'm fucking dying.
I'm done.
Jabba the Hutt. I never forget watching that in the movie theater with my dad. And I don't know if y'all remember in the movie where he like kicks him in the knee or something like that. He starts losing it. And I asked my dad, I was like, why is he screaming like that? He was like, it's the gonads. Or you know what the gonads, if anybody knows. But
Livy,
yeah.
Livy, what's
Didn't know that.
They're hanging on these nuts.
Oh, geez.
These nuts, Conan.
I'm just messing with you, Livy.
I never forget seeing that movie. And I had to be like, I don't know why I have this memory. I was like 3 or 4, but I remember going to the theater to see it with my dad. Yeah.
I really don't believe this nigga's taking this call on mute.
And ain't nobody, what's killing me is nobody saying shit.
Wait.
Oh, here you go. Here you go.
Inmate at the Washington, D.C. Central Detention Facility. To accept this call, press 0. This call is from a corrections facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello.
Hey, you're on again, man. We're live, buddy.
All right. So, well, thanks again. I'm sorry. It makes us wait 15 minutes, just so everyone knows. When we end the call, it makes you wait 15 minutes to start another one. So, again, I'm sorry to have you guys all waiting here. But I just, I don't know. Like I said, it's a very complicated situation. I know our supporters out there, they want to support every J6er. And honestly, they should support the J6ers. But just like I said, use the survey and really pray that, God will give you direction. Because again, not everyone, is a good guy in our movement, unfortunately. And, I've witnessed that firsthand. I've been, again, I get along great with the majority of the guys. We do Bible study every night. We play cards. But then those same two, Brian Jackson and Taki, or Andrew Taki, have physically attacked me. They verbally attacked me over very stupid, claims. Like, okay, they say I lied about being in foster care. Anyone can check the Gateway Pun, and after that claim came out, Trinity's got together with Jim Hoff and we published paperwork. Because luckily, after I got emancipated in 2019, I filed a FOIA request with the Department of Health and Human Services, and I have a huge box full of paperwork, showing all of the different placements they were shipping me through, the different times I called out for help with the abuse. And not only that, so I have a scar from my elbow up to my shoulder and my right arm. When I was in placement, I was 14 years old. I was held down by about 8 staff members, grown men, during my time in foster care, and they actually helped me snapped my arm during that time. And I won my lawsuit against them for that, and that is all public record. But there's some pretty nasty stuff that happened to me, and I felt that people should know. It's not to make people feel bad for me or to definitely not to glorify it, really to spread awareness so people know that our tax dollars are being used to do some pretty nasty stuff. So I don't do that to make money. I don't do that to grift. The fact of the matter is, each of us have a purpose for when we get involved in this. Even before January 6th, we have a purpose. Some people, are really big on fighting the vaccines and the COVID vaccine injuries. Some people are big on fighting the election fraud. Some people, most of us, do a little bit of everything, because some people have, that kind of hot topic, like the General, Helena, different people. You guys' hot topic is January 6th. There's other people out there who their hot topic is, the vaccines, the lockdowns, and the different things. And my hot topic is January 6th, and it's exposing the fact that we have a bunch of money-worshipping pedophiles that run our government. And they want your children. They want your children. And if people haven't woken up and realized they are trafficking your kids, they're doing that's us, but if you look into the people the kids that they have trafficked, you don't know when that could be one of your children, when the state knocks on your door and is now taking your kids away, they're being transferred to all these different places, and so people lose track of them. So I felt that it wasn't just, a right, but I felt an obligation, a responsibility to speak up for that. And that's how I got involved in politics, and through that I was able to connect the dots. Again, it's not something that, it doesn't make, it makes me sound, in some cases, it makes me sound kind of weak. I've had a pretty shitty, childhood, and it makes me sound like, well, it would be a lot better for me to be able to say, to get on here and be able to say I come from, a hard-working family with a, good business and a good background and everything's good, but that's not the case for me. And a lot of the guys in here and a lot of you guys out there, we don't come from, the elite side of things. We're not spoiled rich people, A lot of the J6s that I've met have come from rough beginnings to start with, and that's why a lot of us got involved in politics, because we were tired of seeing people that we love get hurt by this incompetent government.
Which is crazy.
I've been to public office. I was 19 years old, and I only spent about $200. I had a business card that I printed off. That's what the $200 was. And on the back of that, I had a slogan that activated one day. And I like to believe this why all of us are involved. My slogan said simply, stopping incompetent government policies from hurting innocent lives. That was my reason for getting involved. We're seeing incompetent government policies hurting cancers. We're seeing incompetent government policies hurting Americans all across our country, whether it be the children in the foster care system, whether it be the people who are losing their homes and their careers because of not getting the vaccine, or whether it be, the rapid inflation draining people's bank accounts. These are incompetent policies that are destroying innocent people's lives. And I felt the need to speak up on that. And I'm going to continue to do that, and I don't care if anyone in this movement doesn't like it. I know I am being truthful, and that's the best thing I can do. And a lot of people support it, and I'm very grateful for that. But to the ones who don't, I encourage you, number one, to sit down and have a conversation with me. That is one thing that Andrew Taki and Brian Jackson have not done. They have not sat down and had a conversation with me about why I speak about the foster system. I mean, it's not because I want attention. It's not because I'm trying to just make money. It's because I feel like that's my purpose here, and that I have a responsibility to speak up. So those were really the only two attacks that have been brought against me. I've not heard any other reason why people are mad at me. I'm not Antifa. I'm not a Fed. So I don't know what the issue is. And to me, it's a disagreement, it's over the stupidest stuff, and we're allowing that to destroy us and to divide us. And we can't do that. We should be standing up for each other. And yes, I agree. If somebody, like, for example, Cynthia Hughes, or anyone that's involved in Antifa or that is plants, we need to call those people out. But I start to question it. Is Brian Jackson and Andrew Taki, why is there all of this chaos? I'm not the first one. So why is this chaos being caused? Is this intentional? Or is this just incompetence? What is the issue? And I would love to hear what the issue is with me. I've never called them out of their name. I've never raised my voice at them. I don't know why they're angry at me. And it bugs me because I really have tried for so long to prove to them I'm not whatever the hell they want to think I am. I'm not some bad guy. I don't know what the problem is. And I just, I never went public about any of this. This is my first time going public about these issues. I've talked with the general before, just me and him, and I talked with a couple people that are really close to me, that have been, advocates for me, because I don't want to go public. I didn't want to do this tonight, but it's to the point where I was beat down. I was beat down by Andrew Taki and Brian Jackson at the same time. Yep. And it's not fair. It's not right that any of us has to go through this. Right. It's not right. It's not okay. And it's causing a lot of chaos in this pod. And I'm not going to ask them to like me. I'm not going to ask them to support me. If they don't, I would love if they do. That's awesome. If they don't, that's fine. Just please leave me alone. That's all I want from those two guys. And that doesn't seem like that's a possibility.
Isaac,
I'm doing this more so not to prove that those guys are bad guys, but mainly to prove to people that what they are saying about me is not true. They've been on the visual the last couple nights saying it.
Well, Isaac, let me just put this out there, Isaac. Okay, you're not a bad guy, but the actions that these guys have taken and the way they've acted absolutely proves exactly who they are. And the fact that they don't need to be involved in anything that has to do with J6. They are proving the leftist point that there was people there that are absolutely out of control. Okay, and then the other thing is, yes, I will tell any white supremacist to their face that I can't stand their guts, and I wouldn't help but lift a finger if they were dying somewhere. Okay, I mean it's that simple, man. It's that easy. That's just me, though.
I agree, and I can't judge people off of their criminal history, honestly. I mean, I know Brian has that, but I don't even really care about that because I understand people have their different situations in life or whatever. I don't care. But when you have multiple swastikas, Hitler's signature, and a portrait, literally a picture of Hitler all on your body, and you are happy about that, that's not cool. That's not cool. And I agree with you that, General. I don't say that stuff to people. This is, again, my first time ever going public about this because I do not feel like it's I didn't feel it was necessary at the time because I'm trying my best to not cause chaos. And I don't want more division. I don't want more issues. And honestly, I know I'm going to get backlash to come down here tonight. So I'm honestly, that's another huge part of it. Right. But I don't want trouble. I just want people to get along. There's so many good guys in here, man. I'm honest, General, when I say that this is a lot of people in our family. I consider them family. I don't have that. Both my mom and dad passed away from the same thing, from drug overdoses. And, so I've been left behind by a lot. I've had my own family turn against me with this J6 stuff. And in general, I've talked to you about that. Me and General spent hours talking about who I am and why I got involved in this. And General has been here for people. For the last 3 years, he's been here supporting the J6s, including Brian and Andrew. So, to me, it's like, I don't know why, all the generals did is ask, can you guys just back off, chill out, because I know Isaac's not a bad guy, just please chill out. And next thing you know, we're making threats to him. It's like, this is one of our biggest supporters, and now some of the guys that here think that the general no longer supports him because he's got 2 guys that were around saying that the general doesn't associate with any of you. And that's not what was said. He said, I want to not associate with you too. And now they're trying to spread propaganda to make this whole pod believe that, that the general's against it. That's not true. And the majority of this pod knows that. They know that the general has been here for us, and they're going to continue, to support you, General. I'm going to continue to support you. I'm grateful for your support. And this is really the last thing I wanted to do. But when I have to be able to defend my name at the end of the day, when I have people making all sorts of different accusations, and I can't even, get on here and be able to defend myself, that's an issue, So I want to be able to just talk about my case and my bond and all that, but I also want to have to put these fires out, and I don't want people to think I'm Antifa or whatever. I'm not afraid to say it. Antifa. I want to say the F word that I'm trying to do a little bit better on. So F Antifa, whatever. And screw any federal informants, anybody that's Antifa or anything that's involved in that.
He's trying to get you drunk.
White supremacists, screw you. And I get it. The left spews that out like it's Kool-Aid. They say that all of us are white supremacists. We're not. We're not white supremacists. We do not support Hitler. Okay, but when we find one person that actually does, that's an issue for our entire movement. Because that's like giving,
everybody except Donald Trump.
To say some of these things.
That part. And that's something that, guess what? The white supremacists actually agree with too. So again, where's the distinction?
The MAGA is not a white supremacist movement. That's a bunch of BS. But don't get me wrong, there is people out there who just have
to mention the law. The law is with white supremacists.
Have those attributes and being proud about that. Is that to company Ethan's claims? Is that intentional? Is that just a coincidence? Or a part of being a police that's within the cause chaos.
Yeah.
I don't have any paperwork with me.
This kid is really manipulative too.
Brian Jackson, our plan.
You have 1 minute remaining.
That they beat the crap out of me. They haven't gotten in any trouble at all. You know, so that's not right. But besides that, you know, I just really want to say that's that. It is what it is, and I don't want people to go crazy or to, you know, just pray for discernment and pray that God will lead us. And we have much bigger things to deal with. This is really nothing in comparison to the things we need to be dealing with, which is the government coming after us and our families and all of this other craziness. We don't have time to deal with all of that.
Isaac, everybody needs to understand that you don't have anything to do with any of this that's going to be happening. I am going to be making it happen. This is personal to me now. It has nothing to do with you in the future, okay? You need to let anybody that needs to know that, let them know that this is a personal thing with me now. It has nothing to do with you.
Yeah. Well, again, you know, again, thank you for, you know, for being there for me, being there for all the guys in here. I love all of you guys.
He's going to send a real mean letter. That's what he's going to do.
All right.
He's going to get that man killed. That's what he's going to do.
I've been getting messages privately this whole time. People's hearts are breaking for Isaac having to go through this mess. It's disgusting, man. You know, this is the kind of crap that should have never been allowed to creep into any of the J6 requests, especially the J6 Patriot Pod in D.C. You know, you heard it there. You know, I've been doing nothing but good work. I would have never had, if this would have never come to my attention in any kind of way. You know, it would have been a shame because this would be continuing on that.
What's happened, right? He just spun Shorty to go tell everybody that the general who's not in there with him got his back.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. He's a dead man walking if he does that. God, somebody need God. Listen to that old man. Old man, please. Shut the hell up.
I'm just saying.
God. This man.
What they're doing in there right now is going to get people killed.
How many years he got? Because he's doing more than
y'all understand, Miss Phyllis. He got life. It's quiet.
Yeah. They bring him out in a pine box. That's what they're gonna do. They're bringing him out in the car. Oh God.
You know, you can't talk out about a J6 or yell bullshit I have, and I
Why are you getting upset?
Okay. Yeah, you better have your P's and Q's straight, man. You know, if you're in any kind of way crooked, if you got some funky crap, you know, on you. You know, you're not going to be associated with me. I will not. I'm not going to let anybody bust my credibility up. Nobody's destroying my credibility.
Stuart Rhodes,
see me defend
3%er,
or support anybody
He's already done that to himself.
That's a white supremacist or engages in any kind of violent acts, especially against people in the J6 community.
I want to receive space with the general. I want to receive space with the general.
To not have hands put on him. He's not attacking anybody. He's not putting his hands on anybody. He's not threatening anybody. Everybody damn well knows that. But that ain't happening with him. So
it seems like Enrique got picked up before he could even get there because he did some stupid shit the weekend before. But he was still part of the conspiracy.
You know, this is the kind of stuff that we have to clean house with, and it's painful. It's not fun. It's not good. Okay, it doesn't end up looking all that great. But the reality is, somebody's got to do it. And if it's got to be me, then I'll do it. Okay, I'm sorry. You know,
General wants to get locked up in D.C.
You know,
go get put in the J6 pod.
I'm kind of an asshole that way. I'm a stickler for that kind of stuff, man.
See what happens.
I'm just standing for what's right. Even if it
big man on campus when you get in there.
All by myself, man. I've been by myself in this world. I came in this world by myself.
They're all by themselves.
Crumpled like tissue paper.
Because I always stood up for what's right and what's righteous instead of against the wrong stuff. You know, so I hope everybody joins me in this.
Did you hear him chopping and then take a huge sniff?
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh, it was.
I didn't hear the sniff one. I heard the chop.
Oh, I heard the sniff.
Real fascist.
He's gonna get this boy killed.
That's a fact. Out of there. It's gonna be
not looking good for this
young man. We have to get rid of that guy. He's got to go.
No,
and anybody else that is supportive of that kind of crap needs to make their way out of there and find their own place in another place. Because I guarantee you, their crap ain't going to fly in another pod in another place.
But the general's advice is not going to help.
This is one of those things.
He's going to go over there. The general said Leave me alone. You'll get punched in his mouth again. Go sit the fuck down somewhere, Shorty. What the fuck you talking about?
Something that's not right.
This is some interesting new information. I really think the judge will come over here and talk to you.
Andrew Talkie?
He does not. I want to do receipts. He seems like he's talking like if anybody was violent, then he's going to denounce them. So if we can show you evidence of them being violent, that means you're going to denounce them, right?
Oh, I thought it was white supremacists.
Yeah, it was just
violence is okay. They got to be white supremacists.
And we did have receipts for that too. Happy to do that.
Well, let's see what happens.
Come together with this.
No, I think you would be a good person to have a conversation with them about racism.
I do too.
Like you're pretty good at these conversations.
They don't think I am though because they think because of how I speak that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about until there's a big blank in the fucking conversation and they like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, but that's what makes it fun for us to listen. We know what's coming.
I'm going to need all of your help to do that. We'll probably put something together tomorrow. I want to think on this and figure out what we're going to say, and we'll probably come together tomorrow afternoon.
Somebody that's not blocked by the general, try to send him a friendly invite
to correct the situation.
Yeah,
like a friendly invite. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Be respectful in the invite. You know what I'm saying? He got me blocked everywhere, so I can't send him shit.
To the entire J6 family, they're poisoned in every single way, and they don't need to be protected, respected, or in any way assisted in any kind of capacity. They do not represent what I represent. They do not represent what I believe the J6ers represent. At all, and they need to be absolutely out 100%. It needs to be a blanket agreement across all the J6 family that we do not stand with white supremacy. We do not stand with people that want to assault innocent J6ers. We will not stand for that. We're going to stand against it. So hopefully we'll all come together and we'll get this done. It's not going to correct itself. Evidently, they're going to let these guys run roughshod in this place and do what they're doing because they enjoy it. They want it to happen. They want somebody to be in there causing the commotion and causing the violence.
They want their job. The police want their jobs to be harder.
The gangsters that they are, and we're not gonna allow that to happen.
He did admit that these white supremacists have been
know that they're just going in there and abusing people for no reason at all.
He said that
who can possibly defend those
so that means they're all white supremacists.
I mean, literally,
they're being run
and Isaac's saying, "Hey, this guy, this Nazi guy, is at my door, pointing at me right now, threatening me." I mean, is that?
Do you guys want me to go in there?
You know? I mean, does that not piss all of you off?
Helena.
Piss every single one of you off. You should.
Helena.
Stand up against.
Wait, TNC, what you saying?
I think
Helena always throws me out, but she's not there anymore.
Unfortunate that this happened.
Go and tell the general, right? That I want to have a friendly conversation with him because he's saying things that we actually could have agree on. So we'll have if he come over here and don't act like a retard, we can have a real conversation.
If you can't stand up for what's right, okay? And if you can't stand
conversation
up for
about
wrong, then you're
racism, all of this stuff.
Yeah, white
supremacists. Okay.
So we
tell them that
know what that means. The character means you stand up for what's right, no matter what. Okay.
Tell we agree on a lot of the.
Okay, I'm gonna go over there.
So we agree.
Okay, cool.
And against what's wrong. It's a shame that this happened. This is. It dissolved a relationship that I had and I thought I would have for a lifetime, and it's not coming back. Once a relationship is severed with me,
we stayed on like we doing now. Direct one question, answer the question, and we're not doing soliloquy.
With Mickey for a long time. And
if you want to ask somebody else a question, but it's not for this dude to come over here and preach his.
It's a very unfortunate event. It sucks, whatever. I feel terrible about this whole situation.
Can I ask him about the
everybody? No, let's not do the trolling because if we're gonna have the conversation, you want to have the real conversation. Now you want to troll him?
I do actually.
Let's have a real conversation with him.
Like that was
to the prison there and explain that.
For
what? A couple guys in there, they're causing violence.
Just what?
People.
Are we like playing with our food right now? Like I'm just wanting to know what. Okay,
yeah.
Like
functioning as a
a mob mentality, and on top of that, threatening anybody that basically stands up against them.
Well,
so
we have been saying Bush a lot tonight.
Nah, y'all talking about how nice you need to be to him.
No. Because he's gonna start talking about these nuts and all of that shit, and we're not gonna get nowhere. I want to have this conversation and break some things down, because he's gonna come with people that need to hear what we got to say.
We're disowning these people.
Hey, we got a chance
we'll let you know right now. We don't stand for this.
Queen is on vacation or something.
We don't agree with this. We're not gonna hide it, okay? Like some family incest crap or some kind of shit like that. We're not gonna hide that crap, man.
I just said I'm not sure.
No.
From the thought that these people are accepted in any kind.
Libby gonna go to sleep early tonight. I can tell y'all already. I ain't even got it.
Yeah, probably gonna happen.
They've heard, they've seen, what's happened. I think they'll agree with the fact that these are some bad people that don't need to be around our people. They don't need to be influencing our people. They don't need to be threatening our people, and they sure as hell don't need to be putting their fucking hands on our people. So that's the bottom line on that.
What are you gonna do?
He didn't have this energy when the boy got robbed. Why he had this energy when the boy got robbed?
Back on his internet's messed up. So
Yeah,
I want to hear
now you're outraged.
I'll let you know that they.
Oh, it's only white. Now it's white supremacy is the issue. Them getting robbed, it wasn't the issue.
I think they proved a point, and anyone
wait
who
a
had
minute.
any
What if
doubts
it was
just heard
these
it
white
for
supremacists
themselves.
that robbed
I
you?
am still shook. I can't lie.
It's nasty work.
I've been messaging with Helena and Mel privately.
White on white crime.
And Jim.
Oh,
and, we have to do something. This, General, from some of my stories back in the Northern Neck and Lewisburg days that, there's a group of guys that have been bullied since day one. And, obviously it hasn't changed. And I'm very thankful tonight that my son's no longer there, or else I would have a hard time sleeping. So we have to do something because it's very important. And this is exactly what the left wants people to think of J6ers, and it's not who we are.
Oh my God!
It's actually
they brought that door on
the and what we stand
Corey is
for.
here. We good.
So
never mind.
I'm disgusted. I'm sad. I have heard Isaac previously, and what breaks my heart
is he in his speaker?
Nah, he good. He can sit right there.
Why don't they like me? He's such a sweet guy that he's actually upset that those people
kid
don't
is
like
super
him.
manipulative and has been through the system. So I also don't believe some of the shit he says.
Those aren't the type of people you need liking you. But it's just. My heart breaks for him. I'm worried, and my heart breaks. And you let us know. We'll all be on the space tomorrow. We'll all put it out.
General
and I just encourage everyone who's listening to put the space out. General, post it. And maybe let's get some people listening, and let's get some people to really start doing something for these guys that are in there.
Maybe he hasn't seen
our help.
Hey man,
the general.
Yeah, I'm glad you're willing.
He's in that media bubble like the rest of them.
This is
he literally may not have seen them. So maybe he's about to denounce a bunch of J6s tonight. Let's see what happens if he's real about what he talking about.
Emergency stuff, and we're going to be on it. I'm not going to sit back. It doesn't matter if it's a guard or if it's some punk ass in a gym prison somewhere. It doesn't matter. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to make it public. I won't anything publicly out loud. I will never hide anything. I will not. If it comes to my attention and it ain't right, you better be ready for the Viper, man.
All right. You hear that? Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that?
I'm that kind of guy.
Listen, he told me he was going to drive a van.
TNC got a mic. We live.
If it's wrong and people aren't standing up against it,
let's
and I say,
listen,
hey, man, it's time to stand up against this, and they say, oh no, we're not going to do that. I'm going to have an issue with that. I'm going to have a problem with that because I'm putting my neck out every single day. Every single time we do stuff, I have put myself out there on a limb in these situations in every kind of way. If you think they're not waiting for the very chance for me to F up and try to come and attack me, okay, then you're crazy because I guarantee you, they would kill to have a moment where they could come attack me, and maybe even possibly kill me. Okay,
the guy who got beat up.
For people, I just had a little conversation with somebody just a second ago, a little while ago, and they were saying that I'm not involved. I don't belong in this situation. I should be in the middle of all this crap. No, nobody's going to tell me where I belong or what I need to do or what I don't need to do. That's a mentality that doesn't exist with me. Okay, if it's wrong and it comes to my attention.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Listen, that infuriates me, and I'll tell you why. If it weren't for people like you, the people that should be involved are not involved. Okay? The people that have guys in jail related to them are not involved. There, with the number of people, the number of arrests that have been made, if you compare that to the people that are on spaces, that are out trying to advocate, that are trying to do the right thing, that are constantly calling congressmen and representatives and their governors and all the bullshit we've been trying to do.
There's going to be a lot of whataboutism. I'm just letting y'all know if he does come over here,
that you need to take a step back and you shouldn't be involved. That's just.
If I don't catch it,
hey, Christina's here too.
Because if it weren't for people like
if we flip the general,
okay, because I know that I most of the time don't have the energy because I'm either sad or I'm crying or I'm having a moment. You know, that's not every day. Of course,
what he's saying is true,
energy
then
to hold spaces on my own or even join spaces because I'm dealing with so much other crap related to my son, his child, his responsibilities that were left behind.
And named it the Eagle's Nest.
This is never ending.
And he just figured out that motherfucker's a Nazi.
And obviously, as we heard tonight, for the men that are inside. So I don't know who said that to you.
He just figured this out.
I hope I'm not offending anybody. But if you said something like that to him,
they just
you obviously are not aware of what this really entails, what this fight is about, what we're up against, and how no one is helping us, and no one has come to our aid. No one has done a single thing. I've written letters to everyone about Mason. It's 2 years today Mason was arrested. 730 days without my kids. And I have not gotten a single response from anybody. So that's an indication that no one's coming to save us. No one's coming to save us. So, General, from me and my son, I'll speak for his behalf. I'm sure he would allow me to at this point. Thank you. I'm sorry you were told that. Please don't give up. Please don't ever stop because I wish there were thousands more like you.
Thank you, Angie. Thanks.
Hi, General. Hello. How are you?
I got a couple hands before you.
That can't be a real human.
Let me get to a couple of the hands real quick. We do kind of things in a line. Yeah, I know. We got a list. You're going to be okay. So Chauncey's been fighting to get back up here. I called on L-Dub just a second ago to let him say something, and I'll definitely let you go after that. Okay. So just sit tight for just a second. Chauncey, you got back up here.
She got her velvet voice on right now. Go ahead, girl. Work your shit. Fuck you talk about.
First Patriot News.
Don't get kicked out.
Okay, good deal.
She's too anxious. Like somebody DM her to relax and just wait her turn.
You've been censored. L-Dub. Well, give me what you got, man. Then we're gonna let TNC say what she's got to say, and then we're gonna go to Mama Bell.
Yeah, thank you. You know, Angie, what you just said about the activism and how many family members of people that aren't involved, you know, I kind of am a little disgruntled about that. You know, all the advocacy.
Because they're people like
criminals. You're on point with that. And, you know,
this anybody wants to just start throwing
take the
evidence of the violence,
this is where my mind's at, where my heart's at.
So we could just show
regardless of the situation. You know, I see a young man.
Obviously, the things that can be pointed out for the individuals that are in there. He said he wasn't fucking with nobody that was violent. You feel me? So
then he's being picked on, basically.
If possible.
And
see, I didn't hear that part.
I heard him. I heard him. No, I heard him.
Your stuff, you're gonna have to pull up the recording.
He said, anyway.
He
said people on the left keep thinking that they're violent and racist and all of that shit. He said them all together.
Jails and prisons are a whole different beast.
Oh, you actually might be right about that.
Like Chauncey said earlier, you will figure out who you are. For sure.
Bro,
and
oh my God.
Some people
I see why TNC was trying to go.
Don't. It's no different than what, you know, is happening in the streets. It's no different.
She knew it was coming with this guy.
With our country. Some people stand, some people don't. Some people run to the front, some people run away.
General just be cutting these niggas off. You just start talking over them niggas.
Who you are. So I'll just leave it at that. But this is really disheartening for me. It really is.
Oh,
for Isaac. I wish I was in that fucking jail right now.
You would not do nothing, really son. Trust me when I tell you.
No, his voice just quivered. He's crying. You got to drink.
I promise you that.
Yeah, they know our words. They know our words. They definitely know our words.
Yeah. Back at you, L-Dub. I hear you. TNC, go ahead now.
Okay.
Thank you. General, I wanted to know if you would be willing if I invited you over to a space and we could have a civil conversation about the white supremacy and incarceration and things like that. I didn't know if you would be open to something like that.
I can have it right now. White supremacy is completely out of the question. I have stood up against the white. If that's what you're saying, I mean,
I was just wondering if I sent you an invite, if you would come over to
We're gonna have to work with
another space and have a talk with a bunch of us that are against the white supremacy.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that. Yeah, it's a possibility. I don't have any problem calling that out. I've been standing up against it since I was
a really good voice, though.
It's something that I've definitely, been something
that white woman tears switches to the white woman velvet voice. Hey,
where's Christina?
Oh, nah.
So I just wanted to
her
cordially invite you.
Hold up, guys.
Sure. And I'll send you an invite.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if it's going to be tonight. I've been so busy, doing all this stuff today. So I don't know when you're planning on doing that. But
that's okay. That's okay. We'll take them anytime.
There's a space going on right now. I was going to go over there if you wanted to come.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to that. I mean, it's if I'm up to it here in a minute when we get done with this space, I'll drop into that and maybe for about 5 minutes or something like that. And speak my piece on it. Right here. I mean, I can tell you right now, I've stood up against it. With 100%. Against it my entire life. I've witnessed it, and racism and hate in different ways, and it comes in all shapes, colors, sizes, and religions and creeds and all that. But definitely one thing that I've never been okay with is like neo-Nazism, KKK, any kind of nonsense like that. I've called that out 100%, and absolutely despise any of that kind of stuff, especially in America. It has no place here whatsoever. So, yep, I might jump in there with you, Nancy. It might be a possibility.
Okay. Thank you. I'll send you an invite.
Sure.
Thank you.
You see
Thanks for giving me a mic. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Mama Mel, go ahead.
Hey, honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have sat here and
Holly, he comes in here. You're going to have to mute us all.
Nah, I think
message, and I just can't understand
I need to talk to him. Y'all back me up if needed.
Yeah,
I can go back
agree
to
with
when
that.
my son was in there, and I know that there were threats made,
the name of the space.
and he had certain ones that would watch him and help him, and I'm grateful for that. Don't really know who they were. Don't really care who they were.
You shouldn't.
They didn't hurt my child. They actually said that he didn't belong there.
I dropped down so TNC could come up.
Doesn't belong there as well. And the J6ers, that's not, like we said earlier, this is not our community. This is these men who are hurting him emotionally and physically are not us. That is not who we are. And I think someone.
What do I just send him this link?
The fact that somebody
send him the link to this space. Y'all think I should change the title?
Been in jail.
Yeah,
change it to
discussion. I'm gonna change it to J6 discussion.
White supremacists.
For this,
he said he'd follow me in here.
Like, we're not.
He's gonna send him an invite.
Bad, and that's what they want to do.
Okay.
So all we can do is advocate for the positive and try to figure this out, because we cannot let this boy just sit there and get mentally and physically abused. This is not fair to him. I don't know how, but I mean, we need to start this tomorrow. I'm not sure what the game plan is, but I'm all in, because I can't even imagine my child sitting there. And, you know, as a mother with your baby in prison like this, to worry about this constantly, or a family member in prison like this, and to worry about this constantly is so freaking unfair. I just can't.
One more person drop out, please.
I've worried about it for long enough, and I know that any prison or any jail is not a safe place. You're not safe, especially if you've never been. You don't know the routine.
Hey, Paulie, how many people does he have in his face?
And it's apparent that this young man has been through hell already. And at his age, I was protecting my kid at 21, and probably too much. I probably still do, and I always will. And that's just what a good mom does. But I am just so sick to my stomach to not hearing this, and then to know that someone said that to you, General, is really, that truly pisses me off. I am so sad to hear that, because what you and Helena have done for our families has been extraordinary. We are so grateful and we are so blessed that you two started these spaces and have done what you have done for us. What am I can't even thank you enough. There's no way.
Anti-white supremacy discussion.
That I meet you and that you meet my child.
There you go. Yeah, because that's what she kept telling them there was.
What we have to do is stand together and get this shit figured out, because this cannot go on. This boy can get killed. I mean, my God. Somebody needs to do something immediately. And if it's got to be us, we've been doing it already all by ourselves. We might as well keep on trucking, right? I cannot even imagine. So whatever we need to do, we better
I'm
be
already
doing it, because
thinking
I'm
how
worried
to
about
fucking trap him and
any other J6er that may be
my brain already is taking me down
that leave the situation tonight.
Somebody more tactful maybe should do this, bro.
Absolutely and utterly disgraceful. And whoever was involved and whoever said anything ugly to you.
No, I'm talking about how. Oh yeah, I got you. I'm gonna delete that. Actually, I'm gonna clear. I'm gonna clear out the whole jumble. Actually.
Yeah, I would do that.
It gives these guys a chance to speak. You heard this young man tonight venting. Like, who else does he have to talk to, for God's sakes? I mean, this is, and then they're taking that right away from him. This gentleman is outside. This asshole is outside his cell or whatever.
And now we can't be talking shit about him when he pull up.
Like, this is real news. Like, where's Gateway Pundit? Why can't they write
we actually have to have this conversation. But the good thing is, he can't come in here until he clipped that space. That's the one good thing.
I'm beyond upset.
So we will have that.
This is really disturbing, and this cannot continue. I understand the prison system is.
I do hereby promise to behave myself.
Is obviously.
I hereby promise just not
to. Oh man,
it's corrupt. Because there is more corruption where a J6er is involved, and I know y'all know that.
We can do this,
it is
Polly.
obvious.
We can do it.
Oh, okay. I do need to actually ask that a lot of questions. Actually, now I'm thinking about it.
But we do. And anyone that's on Twitter or on Spaces that gets into these spaces and chit-chats and talks, they know about this. So somebody needs to do something. Articles need to be going out tomorrow. Somebody needs to do something that has that pull. I mean, I don't, but somebody surely does.
Monitoring and recording.
Hey.
Thank you for using Clubhouse only.
I don't know. Let me get y'all back up there right now.
Still on the space, brother. We're live right now, man. Yep.
Yeah, okay. Listen, you just started with a heads up because of the crap that happened earlier. I don't think Dan Ball is going to be able to get on the next set. I'm supposed to let him know, but we're locked in our stuff, so I don't know if Dan has his tablet with him to be able to call in. So I'm really sorry about that, but I will make sure that, you know, he's able to get on there next week for you guys. And I know that if you guys could also keep Matthew Cole in your prayers, Matthew Cole is a really good Christian brother in here. He does Bible study with us, and he has a sentencing hearing tomorrow. You know, so please keep him in your prayers, and I think he's going to want to come on next week, too, to let you guys know how that went.
Okay, good.
So please keep him in your prayers. As you guys know, Brother Matthew, he's 65 years old, and he actually has a pacemaker that has been having a lot of trouble. So, you know, pray for his health, but pray that also that the judge will have a little bit of mercy and let him out of here, hopefully as quickly as possible. You know, all of us should be let out, but I don't see how heartless you have to be to leave somebody in there with a failing pacemaker like that.
Yeah.
He's holding up strong right now, but he definitely needs to be able to get some good treatment. So hopefully they'll give him time served, or at least at the very least allow him to get some sort of treatment. He's a good guy, so just please keep him in your prayers. And I don't want to keep you guys out here too long. I know I've taken up 3 different times now, so.
Nah, man.
I thought maybe the space would be over. I just wanted to call and check in, with the general.
Yeah, no, it's.
I was hoping.
Yeah, hey, you get all the time that you want, brother, man. Anytime, you're always welcome on here. Nobody's going to tell me who I can and can't have on my space, man. What was tried to be done. That's not gonna work out very good for anybody that tries to act like that. So no, you haven't taken up any unwelcome time, man. You've been more than welcome, and you're always going to be welcome on here. So don't ever think that, man. It's been great having you on here. Everybody on here loves you dearly and feels, and they're brokenhearted about what you're having to go through there, and they're pretty furious about how you've been treated and the people that have been doing it. So it's.
But like I said, there's a lot of good people in here, man, and that really does help me get through it, because there's a lot of good support, a lot of good Christian brothers in here, that stand up and that are standing behind me, and so that's always a good thing. And at the end of the day, I really do believe in my heart that everything happens for a reason, and maybe this just needed to happen, as unfortunate as it is. But again, the stuff on January 6th, man, it has turned my life upside down 100%. But I lost my career, my house, my car, everything. I looked at an elderly care home, for the 2 years.
Career? He's what, 18 years old?
And, I love that job. It wasn't even like work to me. It was like a second family to me there at the elderly care home. And so, they've done a lot of damage, but at the end of the day, I really am grateful. I get a lot of letters from you guys, and a lot of good people that I support. After I got evicted from my home, Jaleesa and Mark Middleton, another great set of patriots down there in the great state of Texas.
Worst host ever.
What happened?
Yeah.
Worst host.
He just shut down?
The government got him.
The government. Need some of that government cheese.
JFK came and shut him down.
Junior.
My dad used
Of
to.
course,
That's how
Junior.
my dad said that word.
Specifically, the deep state.
Yeah. Those guys. Down in some swamp area. Antifa.
Great job, TNC. Thank you.
So now that we've got the invite out there, we're all kind of behaving a little bit. Just kidding. Drink.
Yeah, I feel like the space was like.
Oh, there you go.
The general, he disappeared. He dipped.
Let me try this again.
Nah, he's still in there because he was talking to somebody on the phone.
He told those white supremacists to come get him, and they did.
Yeah.
Attorneys that really want to fight for the cause. A lot of them just kind of want to make a name for themselves, or get some extra money. But there's a few of them that are really good and really want to fight for the J6s and believe what's happening is wrong. And so we're going to try to have the Gateway Pundit, publish an article asking for more of those good attorneys out there to join us, because I understand maybe not everyone's aware that we do have a shortage right now. So if you guys can spread the word about that, make sure that anyone that knows attorneys, that we're letting them know that J6ers, that they need help. It's a huge issue with us. We have the entire government basically using all of their resources, which is basically our tax dollars, to come after us. And it's so backwards and disgusting what they're doing. But as terrible as it is, it has exposed them, for the really the evil people that they are. And American people see that now. are brainwashed are finally starting to wake up and see what's going on. God is definitely on our side with this. I mean, he's been making miracles back to back.
Okay, if he's on your side, why are you fighting?
Losses and we have, God has taken what the enemy has meant for evil, and he's really working it for our good.
Is this a test?
And, I reminded of the Bible verse,
I'm getting why this kid got his ass kicked.
So,
totally.
Remember that. And now we have
I think he got his ass kicked a lot, and I think he's super manipulative.
Like I said, I kind of consider a lot of you guys my family, and we have a lot of that. We have a connection.
I think it happened to him before he went to jail, too.
An old man.
Oh, yeah. He said he was in group homes, and we got part of his story, and I think, like, he was a really annoying person in a group facility, and he got his ass kicked a lot, but he's super manipulative like this.
Especially a shout out to the ones like the General and Helena Gibson and Travis Evans and David Silva.
Like finding the general is how he survived. Another general.
These guys have literally dedicated their entire lives to J6, their daily lives. People like Tim Rivers, Ruby Goodwin, all of these guys have been amazing people, amazing patriots with good hearts. And our movement is really blessed to have you guys. And especially people like the General, who are really fighting for the cause. And I love you guys. And I really am grateful for this. God is good. Even he has a way of making things good and making things work out for us. So, we got to trust in that. We got to stay calm. We got to continue to fight the good fight and continue to trust that God has a bigger plan for this and that he's going to make it work, I'm sitting in a cell right now looking at these cement walls, and it's hard to remember that. I find myself forgetting that sometimes. I don't know what I would do without God, Jesus Christ. And I'm not afraid to say it. Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior, and he's everything, and he has provided me this opportunity to be able to stand up and to fight for this country that, was founded hundreds of years ago. And these people, these evil people are...
You didn't fight for the country, you attacked the country.
Every single right in our Constitution, and they...
But it was God's will.
But the good thing about it, the Democrats, our rights are given to us by God. We're the first country that was founded on that principle, that the government doesn't give us our rights. God gives us our rights. And I don't care if they want to call me a Christian nationalist or whatever the hell they want to call me. Our founding fathers, we're definitely reliant on God. And, of course, to be able to make this country as great as it is. And they've done a lot of damage, but they're not going to prevail. We still have a chance. I urge you guys in 2024, get out there and vote for President Trump. I like to say he's the best president America has, not has had.
He's talking a lot for somebody who just got his ass beat.
America has. So he's a good man. All of us have our flaws, but he's out there fighting for us, doing the best he can. And they're coming after him like never before. I mean, I like to look at my situation and think it's bad, and then I look at President Trump's situation like 96 birds. And he's still waiting for us. And so we got to continue to fight, not just for him, but for the greater cause of standing up to these communist tyrants. And, they are the real racists.
I feel like that's the drink. Communist tyrants.
And they are the real treasonous who, by them rigging our elections and really these vaccines are poisoning people. People are dropping dead from this, and I encourage you guys to watch Diet Sunday. It'll show you how definitely this vaccine, like Anthony Fauci and Bill Gates, these people have committed treason, and they're not even our elected officials. And it's shame the elected officials who have sat back and let this happen. It's a disgrace on both the Republican and the Democrat side. There's a lot of dirty people, but MAGA is a movement like no other. We have a lot of great people part of this movement. It's not just for Trump. It's, of course, we all, acknowledge Trump as our president, as our leader. But God has ordained this moment in history for us. And I really believe that he has brought us together so we can save this country. And ultimately, our movement is
us on a long-ass
light to the rest of the world, because they would succeed in destroying America. right now we have a lot of people fighting, and we need to continue that. We need to spread the word. You know, pray for each other, speak to our families and our friends, and let them know how important this is. I know it's really easy to say that politics isn't a hot topic. We don't want to talk about politics, but your family needs to know that this is our future out of life. This isn't just some boring politics. This is, our men and women and children, who make up this country that are going to be in danger, and in many cases already are, because of what this communist regime has done. And I'm losing my voice. I've had a little bit of a sore throat the last couple of days, so I'm going to go ahead and call it a night.
You need some
I love
vaccine.
you guys. I really wish the best for you. General, I'll give you a call tomorrow because I wanted to talk and see how it went. I hope that nobody's upset with me.
No.
I don't mean any harm. I don't want to cause division or make people think I'm getting out here to down anyone. I just wanted the chance to be able to give my side of where I stand, and so that way people weren't just hearing things and not, didn't have the chance to hear from me. And again, I just ask, if we disagree with somebody, just be civil. Calling names or being violent towards each other does not help that. Does not help any of us. It just makes us look bad. So we need to be civil. We're all grown men in here, and most of you guys out there, we know how to be respectful, mature. So just try to continue that. And again, at the end of the day, rely on God to be your guide. So I love you guys, and again, I'm grateful to be out here and to be a part of this movement. So God bless you.
Yeah, you got a whole bunch of hearts popping up back at you right now on the space right now, man. Love you, brother. And no, you did not cause any of this, so don't ever think you have. You have not caused this. This situation was caused by people that didn't know how to stay in their lane. They didn't know how to keep their hands to themselves, and they have other things, other agendas on their mind. So nobody's blaming you for anything. All the action that we're taking and things that we do are completely on us. And we got your back all the way, man. Just remember, God loves you, brother, man. He's shining down on you. He's got his wing over you, and you just sleep good in peace, knowing that the good Lord has got you covered. Okay.
All right, I love you, General. I love all of you guys, and I'm really grateful for you, General. You really mean a lot to me to be able to just be a good advocate for me. It means a lot. It's hard sometimes, but God is good. So I love you guys. You have a good night, okay?
All right, good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow, bro. Bye.
Yes, sir.
Bye. How anybody could ever lay a hand on that kid, I don't even understand it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Like, what kind of sleazy sleazebag could ever want to... God. Time to clean house, y'all. Got to clean house. We got too many brothers in there sitting there in fear with this nasty regime that decided to,
I cannot wait
its
for
way
these
in
calls tomorrow.
and turn something that was supposed to be good into something that's that's tainted. And when something's tainted, you got to clean it out, man. You got to clean that out. You can't let the water be poison. You can't continue to let it be poison. So we're not going to do that. We're going to sit back and let it be poison. All right, so we're going to get to we know where we're all at on this. I can pretty much tell that most of the community and most of the people that have heard this are completely understanding of this situation. As far as it's concerned, that guy and especially the other guy. Do not represent J6ers. They absolutely don't need to ever associate themselves with anything that we do. I absolutely do not think of them in any kind of way as kin in this at all, as family, or in any way will ever accept them in this. Doesn't matter if they find the error other ways and come up and say, oh, it was all wrong, it was terrible, all this blah blah blah, and they can pour it out all they want to. That's not how it works with me. Once you stabbed me, once you stepped on my toe, once you've gone. Once you stepped up in the wrong way and done wrong, there's no second chances with me. You know, there's forgiveness, you know, with God, and there's that stuff. But when it comes down to me, life's too short. I don't have time for people like that.
Well,
They have a tendency to fall back in their own in those ways anyway. And I severed those ties. I've been doing that my whole life. I've explained. There's a lot of friends.
The general got a night you in.
Could not believe that I would sever ties with them over this and that, whatever. And I explained to everybody the first time, there is no second go rounds with me. I'm not wishy-washy. There is no lukewarm. You know, you treat me with respect. You know, I'm going to give you the same. And the day that there's a lack of that, or something that ends up happening, and I find a knife in my back, or I find that you know, that the character is lacking to the you know, I mean, my standards are high. I want people to have good character. I want people that stand on righteousness. I want people that aren't afraid to stand up to evil or things that are wrong.
Caping for some goddamn
that's really not
convicts.
too much to ask. It's really not high standards at all. It's something that we should all strive to be like and have. You know, and the number one thing is don't be afraid of this scum out here in this world. You know, don't be afraid of these people out here committing evil atrocities, or, you know, don't stand up against it. Don't be afraid to stand up against it. You know, if it's wrong, it's wrong. You know, damn the consequences of standing up against it. It's something that we're just going to have to deal with. You know, when that
if you see a tank rolling down the road, fucking punch it.
You know, physically and you know, and you know, but spiritually in all kinds of ways from battling these spiritual battles with this evil. And, you know, when evil wears its ugly head, it doesn't matter where it's coming from. I'm going to stand up against it. So I hope everybody else comes along with this little this stand, this campaign that we're going to be putting together to clean that house out and get it right. I think once that's done, we're going to get a whole lot of people that appreciate it and thank us for doing that, because they're going to actually be able to be more comfortable, not have to worry about a mob mentality of some Nazi calling the shots in a freaking pod. You know, that's insane. I can't believe that even occurred. How it even was even allowed to happen. I really truly believe that came from
Tammy Jackson,
an advocate that
is Brian Jackson's wife. He's one of the Nazis on the corner. So he's the one running the pod.
Got to watch out who we empower, and we got to be careful of who takes the reins sometimes.
Are part of the whole
unfortunately, in this situation, you know, it was a bad deal. Wrong decisions were made, and you know, people that want to associate with that kind of crap, I'm not going to do it. It's done. I severed my ties. It's over. There's no coming back from that. So,
anybody got evidence of any of these other J6s being Nazis? Now would be the time.
And closing statements here. Of course, definitely want to hear from L-Dub. Let's let L-Dub go.
Speed is one.
You mean any of the ones that already done called in?
Mama Mel, and then
any in general?
He said he's not fucking with no Nazis.
And hopefully we'll do a little prayer of peace, because this is
okay.
It's not fun. It's not something that I wanted to happen. None of us wanted it to happen.
I don't know.
But it is what it is. We got to deal with this now. We got to clean this house out. We got to make sure that things are corrected and straightened up, because I want to be involved in these fixtures and this.
I don't know. I'm gonna just get a couple of these names that we already got and just run them.
Is a lie.
Hatchet Speed is another one.
It's not true, you know. The people that want to lie.
That's what I was about to say. Don't Jake got that fucking area shit on his chest?
And the other guy, you know, neo-Nazi and a guy that wants to be out of control and you know, attack people and stuff like that.
But do he fuck with them?
I'm sorry, man. That's not.
General came in here.
With the general?
He tried to come in here and get a mic when Jake was on stage that day. That was the only time he ever tried to.
Oh, okay, so he fucked with him. Okay, cool.
That don't mean fuck with him. He might be coming here to run him down too. We don't know that.
Step back away from this.
No. I'm saying like they cool. Like he fucks with him. Like it would make sense for us to produce.
Oh yeah. I mean,
okay, that's what I mean.
Violence and Nazism is Nazism. He don't fuck with it no matter what. He said these are new.
Exactly, but I'm saying like he's cool with dudes, so we about to show him like, so you cool with a Nazi?
Oh yeah.
Okay, got it.
Is Shane Jenkins a white supremacist?
I don't know.
Support that whatsoever.
He said,
"Hey, can he come in?
You got him blocked?
Can he come in if he has
Yes, he can.
I don't have him blocked. Okay, because
he got both of us blocked. I think, but we'll be alright. He can come in.
He has me blocked.
Y'all know where I
I
stand
think he
on
has
this
his own room block,
situation.
to be
I'm
honest.
pretty
Let
fired
me
up.
check and make
He's
sure.
probably about to have
He
a
got me
whole nother
blocked.
block party right now.
Oh, this guy just said he's from my
think that,
area, Yakima, Washington.
John Williams that I sent you the other day would be great to close out with this evening if I can make that request. And with that, I'll leave it. I love y'all.
We got some agent.
All right, I'll back, bro, man. I know. You're a good man too, brother.
What?
Yeah, we're gonna be there for you. Don't worry about it. All right, Angie.
Sir Major is where?
And Re-Ups is in the general space right now.
I just want to say again, thank you for having this space. Thank you for everyone that has listened and supports and is interested enough in hearing our stories and standing for what is right. I look forward to tomorrow night, General. As soon as I see you posted, I will share it out, and I encourage everyone to share it out. The more people that hear and support,
My
the
moose
better.
knuckle is bigger.
And General, if that phone call from Isaac,
So y'all gotta have your white anti-white supremacy discussion talking points ready for when they drop the space, because we got to go right into that conversation like we've been having it.
His sound when he
How
said
about that,
thank you for being there for me.
Like literally, as soon as the space drops, we got to go right into it.
You know, he trusts you. He depends on you, which is huge responsibility for you. So thank you again for everything. And for those of you that haven't heard A Space of the Generals, I encourage you to look for them. And Helena can't be with us tonight, but she's also incredible. Mel, I'm going to be seeing you in a couple weeks. You got to go with us.
That got jumped and stabbed.
I'll let Mel close out too.
Yeah, and this was by Mickey.
Thank you, Andy. I can't wait to see you as well.
Yep. There's a deal of it.
Wait, so we're going to address all of that when you pull up.
Wow,
We got to
pretty much took the words right out of my mouth.
get to it.
We're moms. We love our children, but we also love Isaac. And if, like she said, if that doesn't melt your heart, I don't know what will. That young man, you can hear people speak, and when you hear them speak, you know. And a mom knows. That is one heck of a young man right there. And he has touched my heart, and I'm pretty sure that he's touched everybody's heart on this space. General, thank you so much for doing what you do for our families. We, I mean, we love you. Like, damn, we love you. You're a good man, and you have stood up for us. You have advocated for our children. You have taken the place that most men wouldn't take for our children. God bless you for that. And thank you so much. And Chauncey, you're always out there with General. And Helena, our sweet Helena, she has taken a little beating sometimes, and it's not fair. And I know why she does it. And I can't tell y'all how much she did for us when we were in Miami. She made sure we had interviews. She made sure that we were at the focal point, the J6 mothers. I cannot thank her enough either for what she has done for us. God bless you all for taking the time to be on these spaces, because they're so important. These guys don't have anybody else, you know. You think about it. Every phone call that they get denied is heart-wrenching. So for them to be able to make this, for Isaac to be able to make this phone call tonight, I'm so surprised that he did, and I'm so glad that he did, because he needed that. He needed us. And General, you made that happen. God bless you. I love you all. And I just, my heart goes out to him. I will be saying my prayers tonight, and I will be saying extra ones for that sweet boy. God bless you all, and I love you.
I love you, Mama Mel, and I love Helena, and I'm sorry she can't be here tonight. Big Daddy, that's the nickname that we call General.
Oh. Hey, yo.
I am blessed to be your friend and brother.
Whoa. Did
you
say daddy?
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy. A couple of times during the course of the day, all the time.
That explains a lot.
Big Sugar Daddy.
Know, you know, a lot more of what's going
Lena
on.
called him Big Daddy the other day.
No, man calling him Big Daddy is fucking crazy.
He's a man of compassion and love. He has taken Isaac under his wing as a mentor, and Isaac can call him any time of the day. That's the type of people that we need to be and be around. People that speak truth to power. So I get a chance to witness General's actions when we're not doing spaces. And he wears his heart on his sleeve. I love him for allowing me into his life and being his brother. This has been an extraordinary experience for me, being a part of these spaces and being a former federal inmate or county inmate, understanding what these J6s are going through. You can't imagine. You know, LW touches on it when you talk about it, touches our heart. Yes, my heart is extremely heavy because I've been there. I've witnessed this stuff. And we have to constantly keep them in prayer.
This nigga is why I be falling asleep on y'all.
So we always give them a blanket of protection.
Me too.
And hope.
He got the fan in the background and shit. Like, he trying to put niggas to sleep? Why is he doing these long pauses?
I want to thank everybody for joining our space today.
Feeling it deeply, his love for Big
Daddy. That you have given us by sharing our spaces out.
His velvet voice.
And sharing our thoughts and commentary to others. Because this is just the beginning. More and more people are getting arrested every day.
Just talk, Christine. You could say a whole sentence in between this nigga's pauses.
Those that have been standing up. And I thank you for that.
Need to hire this man to put babies to sleep.
He high?
I don't know what's up.
Anymore.
Is he praying right now?
He doesn't even know.
Yeah, he's praying.
I think it's his form of foreplay.
Because God is watching.
Possible, Big Daddy.
Make them fall asleep. They don't know what's going on.
Absolutely.
It's like the intro to a softcore porn.
This is the orbital version of a roofie.
Father, thank you for bringing us
Father, thank you.
He's just starting the prayer now.
We thank you, Father, for what you have done.
That was not the prayer. This is now the prayer.
And we thank you, Father, for what you
Is he thanking the Father for Big Daddy?
Fill us with your light.
Hey, yo.
And your hope.
Hey, yo.
Fill us with your light.
That's crazy. Hey, yo, what?
This Big Daddy prayer is way off the hook, man.
Courage when we feel afraid.
If you call him that when he comes in here,
we feel foolish.
I'm making a trip.
I think I'm going to have to.
Comfort.
I'll do it.
If you don't, I will.
I'll do it.
All right, y'all got don't do it right when it starts. Like, let me talk to her for a few minutes. See if we can keep this serious as possible for long as possible.
Thank you, Father, for the grace and mercy on all of us. And protect all
Every time you quit talking, Paul, he says, Father.
I know.
And all those that continue to fight.
That's twice he did it.
For justice. Amen.
Amen. Jesus.
Amen, brother. Amen. Thank you for all your loving words, all of y'all. We're going to continue this stand, these stands, these fights, these, these righteous things that we do. We're going to make sure that we're in the right. We're going to make sure we do the right thing.
Yes, brother.
We're always going to make sure that we're protecting the people that call out for that protection. We're always going to give, the voice to the voiceless or the ones that are
being oppressed and persecuted. And I look forward to doing more of that with all of you. And this has been a rough space. And we're gonna have to continue, doing something. We're gonna have to accomplish something together to correct this situation in that pod. It's gonna take all of us. It's gonna take a joint effort and doing it the right way to correct this situation, so that those J6ers in there aren't in fear of retaliation or feel like they're being coerced into this mentality of what these people are trying to force them into. So God bless everybody. I want you to have a good night. Rest of the night. We're going to probably kick back up. Might be a little early. Maybe 1 o'clock tomorrow my time, 2 o'clock.
Don't ask what you
possibly.
want.
We still want to be able to make phone calls.
She's sitting there with her hand up.
There, so we might
everybody just randomly saying shit.
Early. Watch out for that space, and we'll be putting that out, and we'll be continuing it on Monday too as well. That'll be something that we put out before we start doing our call outs to the governors, lieutenant governors, senators, and represent congressional.
Oh, my bad. I said so. Major left already. Re-up still in there.
Jails dealt with.
Yeah, I saw them both in that space the whole time.
The atrocities, the human rights violations that are happening and them corrected. So God bless everybody. We'll catch y'all tomorrow afternoon.
Too, but they couldn't figure out how to approve me.
Hey, General.
Yo.
Hey, will you play that song I sent you, God Wins? I think it'd be a great one for tonight.
Oh, my God.
I'm not. Would you send me on Telegram? Is that when you sent me?
I DM'd it on Twitter. You should still have it.
Okay, yeah, let me line it up.
Pissing off everybody.
We lit, boy. We lit.
No shit.
It's up.
What's wrong?
We about to get some musical stylings from the J6 catalog. You know what I'm saying?
This is some secret song that they have, and so it's gonna hurt.
Hey, y'all feel free to talk for a second. It's gonna take me a second to line this up. So go ahead.
Yeah, to wind it up.
Toothless.
He's got to get it on the 8-track.
I'm muting up.
My bad.
I'll jump in since I requested it.
Wait, so
a friend of mine sent me this song.
White supremacy discussion at
I
this
get you
point.
call it a song. I'm not sure. I kind of call it my battle.
Is there any white supremacists in the crowd that want to
pull up? I was having one of my down days.
I could come up here and
one of my
story.
friends sent this to me, and I literally start my
Call Alias
day every day. With this song.
Who said that shit?
Hey, at least you have the balls to do a receipt based on the rest.
Who said Alias?
It reminds me this is bigger than me, and there's more to it than me.
Mud Puppy. I expect better.
Oh, I thought that was somebody else. Actually, it's not who I thought it was.
Too.
I love you, Dub. Love you too, Chauncey.
Yeah, I make my weed better.
Oh, geez.
We make things a little bit better sometimes.
No one.
I appreciate that, Mama Mel. I'm not always sure about that, but I just try to give the faith and encouragement.
It's a nigga named Antifa Hunter in there.
You mamas and you wives.
Yo.
And the families.
Come get me. Come get me.
Yo.
Yeah, please let them know.
Y'all are the ones that I worry about more than me. I know I'll be okay.
I'm gonna leave it on autopilot, y'all. I gotta but when y'all hear it cut off, just start having the anti-white supremacy discussion. I gotta go do something real quick. Give me a second.
I just want to remind everybody to follow each other on here so we can keep these spaces alive and large, and that's kind of the point. That's why we do what we do. So if everybody could just follow each other back on here, that would be awesome.
Talk about the worst host ever.
Because why you want all these random ass motherfuckers following you?
Well, and is it this guy's song that he's going to be playing?
It's something he sent him. I don't know what song it is.
Yeah, I don't think he's made it. I think he just wants to play it.
I mean, either way.
All right, I'm almost lined up here, y'all.
And the general can't even get it fucking done.
Get everything pulled out here.
Well, that's what happens when you high as hell.
We get there.
He said he had to get it on his tape deck and stuff.
He did not.
Tape deck. God damn, I don't even got one of them no more. Still got a DVD player. Just plays CDs.
When the guy sent it to him, he didn't rewind it. Be kind, rewind.
Dude, he said that he sent it to him on DM.
He needs a separate device to play it. Oh, Jesus Christ in the heaven of earth.
The Lord Jesus Christ is my commanding officer.
Oh my fucking
Ollie,
God.
you're a dick. You are a dick for this.
The word are my weapons of warfare.
What the fuck?
Dude, my ears are already bleeding.
Dude, fucking Crystal Fest is bullshit.
Tested by fire.
Oh, I'm gonna get you. Oh, I gotta step away for a minute. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna step away for a minute. Sorry. I'll be right back.
Be talked out or pushed out.
Muting.
I am a soldier. I am not a baby.
Jesus.
Oh my God, he played this last time too. Fuck it.
Primed up, pumped up, picked up, or kept up. Because I am a soldier. No one has to call me, remind
Like
me,
literally not a
fight
soldier.
me, visit me, entice me, or lure me. Because I am a soldier. No one has to send me flowers,
This does not even have fucking teeth.
candy, or give me handouts.
Oh my God, is this the Toothless Betty? It's his song or prayer?
Or cater to. I am committed. I am a soldier.
Did he just say the word
I
cater?
cannot be discouraged enough to turn me aside. I cannot lose enough to cause me to quit. I will win. I am more than a conqueror. I will always triumph. I can do all things through Christ, which strengthened me.
Oh, come on, man.
Cannot defeat me. People
Complaining. How do they call and complain about the jail conditions? They can do all things in Christ who strengthens them. Doesn't make sense.
Battles cannot beat me. Money cannot buy me. Governments cannot silence me. And hell cannot handle me. I am a soldier. Even death
Was this playing in his head while he instructed at the Capitol?
calls me from this battlefield. He will promote me to captain and then allow me to rule with him. I am a soldier in the army. I am marching. I am claiming victory. I will not.
This sounds oddly sexual.
I will not. I am a soldier.
That's a good one, Aldo. I've got to say that. Listen to that every once in a while. We are a soldier in the Lord's army doing righteous things.
Oh shit! I got a mad request down here now. Well, y'all ain't paying attention to
we just got to keep on fighting for what's right. Even if it hurts, man, this is painful. Today's been painful. So God bless y'all. We'll catch up with y'all tomorrow about 1 o'clock Central, 2 o'clock Eastern.
There's an overlord.
We're going to be doing there at the DC Gulag, and what we're going to be pressing forward to correct that situation. So y'all get a good night rest, and we'll be back
I'm going to anywhere, but I'm not joining your army. I am not a soldier of anything.
All right, anti-white supremacy discussion. Let's go.
What the fuck was that?
Wait, no, we can't. We have to stay focused.
Okay, so about white supremacy, I lived in Alabama, and when starting when I was 13, I would go every 6 months. They would have this Ku Klux Klan rally on the steps over at the courthouse.
Oh, this is dead ass?
This is real. This is real. And
we used to have them in downtown at Fountain Square.
So yeah, I lived in Huntsville, Alabama. I don't know. Yeah, and it was like 7 white guys, all different sizes, but they were white, and they had varying kinds of Klan uniforms, like with the hoods and stuff. One had like one guy had a black one. And
Kanye just had a fucking black Klan hood on the other day at a concert.
Oh my God, I heard. My son.
Where was that at again?
I don't know. That was all white boys in the crowd, though.
Stupid ass. And then had the kid with him too, didn't he?
I don't know.
He was on stage.
The kid was
his
on
daughter.
stage?
It had something to do with the new. What do you call him now? He came out with a new album or something.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And there was a video. I'll see if I can find it if you want to see it. But I really.
No, I saw the video. I just was looking at him. I wasn't even paying attention to the background.
Yeah, he was on stage with a black Klan hoodie.
Yeah, black Klan hoodie on. Oh, I'm sorry though. We interrupted the story. Go ahead, Chairman.
Oh no, that's totally okay. I was just but so my son, to bring it to the modern age, wants to buy a pair of Yeezys. And he knows the issues with Kanye being basically a Nazi white supremacist at this point and like caping for them and spreading that and making it kind of normalizing it. So my son said, no, I want a pair of vintage Yeezys, right? Pre-Nazi. And so I don't know how to feel about that.
I mean, he was still losing his shit. Even the man been losing his shit since 2009. Okay.
He explained that I have to, this is my 50-year-old son, separate the art from the artist.
Polly, do you play R. Kelly?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so somebody needs to have a talk with him about.
So listen, all right, listen, look. So all right, listen. I don't play R. Kelly, but there is certain R. Kelly songs that, all right. So "Step in the Name of Love." I don't know why, but my grandmother is not hiring a DJ unless they have that song. In certain songs, you gotta have "Step in the Name of Love." You gotta have the electric slide. You gotta have the cha-cha slide.
And the wobble.
Y'all know the list, but that "Step in the Name of Love" is on that list. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, unfortunately.
But he's 15 years old and has a choice. So do you let him buy like a $300 pair of vintage Yeezys or not? Pre-Nazi.
Are they?
Personally,
is it an investment?
Oh, I don't know if it's an investment. He has like a pair of Nike Cortezes that were like $370. He wore them fucking once. So I don't know.
Okay, so he might be a collector where he might like resell.
I've tried to get him to resell the stupid Cortezes. I just don't understand why he won't let them sell them. Like, I'm like, if you want a new pair, right? Like,
right.
But anyway, so
what? Cortezes are like special now?
I don't know. At that 2 years ago,
they probably if they're like, you know how they do the different like designs and colors and stuff like that. So they're probably not something you can like go to the store and just get.
Okay, it was limited edition. Okay, there you go. Okay,
yeah, limited edition. There you go.
But yeah, so I don't know about the Yeezys thing. I feel like
how much they cost? $300.
I don't know, $280, $300.
That's not even that crazy, to be honest with you.
I know, like,
no, it's not the price.
I think it's crazy. To me, it's crazy that my husband is like, "Oh yeah, sure, get them." Like, what
inflation.
Not inflation.
I still think it's expensive.
Absolutely not. I got $1 billion in one shoes, and I ain't never paid $300 for a pair of shoes ever.
I mean,
also, is $300 the new $50? Is this what we're saying?
Absolutely not. Not in my book. Not in my pocketbook. Let me say that. Not in my pocketbook.
I just know.
If you don't start talking crazy.
So that's my white supremacist.
I wanted to talk about white supremacy. Hey y'all. I wanted to talk about people using black spaces and others as a crutch to hide their white supremacy. We have been around a lot of plants and what I like to call Polly Pockets. You know, how you could just take one Polly Pocket and put it in another house and play house and shit. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. And deep down inside, a lot of people are white supremacists. And will say, I have a black coworker, what do you mean? Or I have a Hispanic friend, what do you mean? I'm not racist. But the minute that things are uncomfortable and inconvenient, boom, white supremacy sprayed in your face like bear mace. That's all.
Would you like to put an ad on it?
Oh, what was that?
Would you like to put an ad on it?
Sure. Pam Hamster Wheel. Ingrid. Yeah. Yeah. Busted. Big time. Anyways, thank you.
Ingrid? Is this like a group consensus?
You said what?
I was asking. Is Ingrid? Is this a group consensus?
My name is Baldy, aka Lotus, and I speak for myself.
All right, got it.
So, is it a secret that we don't fuck with Pam?
Not at all.
Anybody else?
No.
Not at all.
Not.
Okay. So, while Ingrid was kicking it, just having a regular ass political discussion, you know how she be running her mouth.
There's too many ulterior motives and hidden agendas. Like I said a couple weeks ago, they were besties.
It's some little kid, some little 13-year-old hosting the space last night. Pam and the gym niggas co-hosting. I go into space. Hold up, I got you, Livy. I go into space to tell Pam to get that video to us. And who's on stage yapping away? It's like it ain't nothing. Like that's not even an op.
Ingrid.
Facts of life.
Correct. You win. You win. When I've heard nothing but fucking sob stories of, oh my goodness, I had no idea, and you guys are such eye openers, and I can't believe it. It's no fucking secret that a white supremacist used their white privilege to lie and say that my brother made a death threat. It's no fucking secret. Everybody knows that. She's a liar. She's a racist. She's a bigot. Need I say more? So whatever ulterior motive and hidden agendas motherfuckers have to start coming into our spaces to fucking spy, like I've been said from the beginning, we heard it. Remember, this is somebody that spoke on the phone with her personally, had conversations. How many spaces did we have today, Polly?
This the third space.
How many was she in today?
Donut.
Thank you. And if anybody has a problem with the fuck I said, DM me about it, because I really, really don't care. But if you really have an opinion about it, please feel free. My DMs are open to people that follow me. But I said what I said. And until I'm proven otherwise, I told y'all how I felt this morning for those that were there. That shit is weird. It ain't no secret that that bitch is a racist. The things that she said about Polly, the lies that she has spread about Polly, it's in y'all face, and there's a receipt for everything. So don't come over here kikiing and fucking cacaing, talking about, oh yeah, I see it now. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. No, bitch, it's not. You're the rain.
Are you guys talking about Ingrid with the hat in our profile?
How many Ingrids is
How many motherfuckers you know named Ingrid?
Ingrid, I know.
I'm just asking.
Yes. That one.
Wow.
You know
Okay.
another Ingrid?
I do, but
you know another Ingrid that be in our spaces?
No, I don't.
All right then.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Don't be obtuse.
No, I wasn't trying to be. I was trying to be informative.
Good talk. Let me see. I don't want nobody to think I'm capping. Let me pull this shit up. Why I gotta be receipts all the time? Receipts.
Yeah, you know, the funny thing is, Baldina, it's the people, the new people at the time after I left, because I did call out Pam, and I called her out on her phone first. And when she didn't want to talk to me, I had to come out here and call her out. And I had to ask her, why are you doing this stuff, towards Hex and other people? What's the deal here? Why are you doing this shit? And it's the same exact new people at the time that came in that was calling her and telling her otherwise to do stuff. And that's when shit started hitting the fan. All right. Because I remember I was there. I heard Pam blame Paulie. All right. Paulie hasn't done a fucking thing. Nobody in this space has done a fucking thing to Pam. Okay. You're a January 6th person. You chose to go there. And when people, citizens, are asking you questions and you want to play the fucking victim, this is why people are upset at you. They ask you questions. They want answers. They don't want to hear about anything else but your true and factual answer. And Pam can never do that, okay? Unless it helps her. Simple as that.
So I'm not gonna lie. When Paulie showed me that receipt today, I got mad. I got really mad. It is multiple people that this woman has harmed and caused harm to, and it's just a big con. We proved it time and time again. I don't know how many more receipts have to be given out there. I personally took my time and went and interviewed people that knew her, and I did a big thread, and I went back and forth to her, showing these receipts of who I talked to and what they had said, and she blocked me. Right? I did that so that the community around me could see that this is a really evil person, and please don't bring this around me. I got really upset that's who you're gonna go kick it with. Really, I hope there was I hope there's some great explanation.
Nah, fuck that. There's not, Eugene. There's not.
My
who got a DM from her last night saying, "Hey, Pam's over here. I'm gonna go over here and see what's up." How many people? Who? Anyone?
I sure didn't. No.
Anyone?
Nope. Didn't get nothing.
Did Polly?
Wait. Let me say this, right? This is where the fuck up came in at, right? Me and Ingrid was supposed to have told me whenever she seen Pam in the space.
Because she said she would. I didn't ask her to do that. She said she would. Polly, did you get a DM last night about Pam co-hosting with that 13-year-old child?
Not at all.
From Ingrid at all?
Not at all.
Anybody? Anyone? No?
Wait, she was co-hosting with the 13-year-old child?
Yes,
Noah.
He is politically astute.
She was co-hosting with Noah.
Pam was co-hosting with Noah.
Pam and Jim.
Wow. Yes, Pam and Jim.
And do you think a bat signal went out or anything? No, it didn't. You guys know every day we host spaces. And you guys know who's one of the first people to be in our spaces. Did anybody see Ingrid in here this morning? Anyone? No? Nope, nobody, right? Crickets. Okay, I rest my case. I said it weeks ago. Who is this lady? Who is this lady? And then when that shit came out the other day about how much they used to talk on the phone, y'all heard what the fuck I said. Oh, so y'all were besties. Heard you. Where's she at now? She hasn't missed a J6 space since she started coming around. Where's she at? Anybody? Anybody see Ingrid? Ingrid? Oh shit, she's not here.
Remember, she said, well, I don't know why you would block me, because I blocked her 2 days after I came across her. I don't know why you would block me. I've never even talked to you. I don't even know you.
By all means, am I trying to start a hate Ingrid train? No, but the evidence is in y'all fucking face. It's in your face.
All right, here we go, y'all. Y'all ready?
Yeah. I'd rather have had
a situation closer to
two
what
people
Adam
drop
was
down.
talking
If y'all
about,
not
but I
talking right
don't
now,
think
please.
he felt that he'd be able to get anything done if he didn't move. Was much more sweeping, but that was the response to the original proposal, Obama's original idea, and that's right. So it was very difficult for him. I think he wanted to do a lot more, and I not had her if. And welcome. She's interested in just listening for now. She's just here, and we're honored by her presence. But any Republicans hear your voice, and it's true with you. I don't know, but I don't know if you have a comment on that. Yep. Okay. Just wanted to introduce Miss Pam. Welcome. She's interested in just listening for now. She's just here, and we're honored by her presence. But any Republicans who has something to say, and you're not going to be crazy about it, you're not going to be mean, because I do have a co-host that does not play that. Mr. James does not play, but. Yeah, so we have a lot of people in here that are really great speakers. And any Republicans who would like to debate me or any of my speakers, any of the guests here, and request to speak. If you're a Republican, I'd love to hear your voice and debate you.
How are these people around
and I would love to hear what you have to say. So any Republicans, please do not be shy and request to speak, or I'm going to send you an invite, and you're going to feel pressured to speak, and then you're going to debate me. No, I'm joking. But seriously, don't be afraid to request to speak. Miss Ingrid, go ahead. Can an ex-Republican speak? An ex-Republican? You know what? I would love to hear that. Because, you are aware of your bullcrap, Miss Ingrid. You were in the Republican Party. You weren't in the Trump poll, luckily. And even if you were in the past and you've changed, that's amazing. That's amazing. If you were a former Trump supporter, you made that's big. Nah, not a Trump supporter. Would have never been a Trump supporter at all. Okay? Number one, I would not respect any man that said that he could put his hand in a woman's private and get away with it because he's rich and famous. That alone was a no-no. That's a total disrespect, and it was like very whorish of him and definitely not presidential. So he would have lost my vote off of that from the jump. And then remember, I'm from New York, so I know exactly what the man was all about. Read about him, was around growing up around the time when he was doing his shenanigans in New York. A matter of fact, the other day I was telling somebody when we were talking, somebody was upset about immigrants. They were saying immigrants built them. They hate when they keep hearing that immigrants.
So hold up. This is my thing, right? Do I even got to play this? If Pam was mad, if Pam was mad at her, Pam would not be throwing laughing emojis.
She would have dropped.
No, if Ingrid wasn't fucking with her, she would have dropped. Exactly. She was the next speaker after the introduction.
And another keynote yesterday, when we was playing back that Pam Space and Hex Space. Oh, there are certain people that hit me up in private to let me know we're still good. They just don't want to publicly say that we're cool.
Who? What?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Pam.
Oh.
I think they fell out with each other, but I could tell, and you guys have been at this a lot longer than me, but I could tell from the first time she talked about Pam that they was besties. They were exchanging apartment pictures.
She wasn't asking for no receipts. She's asking, are you genuine?
Yes.
She wasn't asking for no receipts.
Remember,
they just got upset with each other. Yeah.
She blocked me. The minute I started asking questions, she blocked me.
They just fell out with each other.
Who, Ingrid?
Yeah, yes. That's what she said. That's the only thing she does say. If you notice, that's the only thing she can say about her.
Hey, Livy, what did I say about her like weeks when she first popped up in our space? What did I say? Because I had a couple people say, "Is she an op?" And I was asking, like, "Is she an op?"
Look, y'all are the motherfuckers that keep on granting these people's requests, not me.
Hello.
Let's say that first of all.
Yeah, y'all need to start listening. So when a woman got some goddamn intuition, y'all listen. You probably just be thinking I be bitching. Nah, man.
Hello.
I don't mind.
Can I speak? Can I speak on Mel and Mel and her friend Mel? They're both together.
And Mel was speaking in your space today, Eugene, and I'll tell you, they have talking points. Mel is with Ingrid, and they also talk on the phone. They are twins, and I've soft blocked them a long time ago. They are.
Which one's
Mel?
Mel
Is the one with the dog.
Mel was the one that was on stage with the blue heart
and a dog.
Her name.
And I'll tell you another. They both say the same thing in every space. Nothing ever changes. It's exactly the same thing. She talked about, I'm going to, each person knock on the door, get 5 friends. And I'm like, that's what the January 6th people talk about. We're going to do 5 and 5. And I'm like, this is the same shit you hear in January 6th space. They're going to, I can't vote, so I'm going to get 5 people to vote in my place. And I'm like, okay. And then she thinks I don't remember everything they say. She's like, well, Ingrid talked to me for 5 hours last night, and she told me how to speak in spaces better. And she's giving me, and I'm like, bitch, I'm remembering every fucking thing you say, because they are not genuine. They're not authentic, because everything is scripted. And you know, when we sit and put our hands up, they always interrupt, and then they'll keep talking and keep talking and keep talking, and they interrupt the space every fucking time. And I nearly did lose it today. I was going to fucking lose it on Ingrid.
Today.
Only somebody else fucking
How
lost
many
it for
times
me.
have y'all heard me say no politics in what spaces, y'all?
In brunch.
Yeah,
brunch.
I do that to you.
Thank you.
The morning spaces
How
in
many
general.
times have y'all heard me say
100
that?
fucking billion.
Every day.
And
Dummy want to grab a mic. I've never heard you say that.
And TNC told her off the other day and told her
Literally
shut
every
the
day.
fuck up.
So you know why this is important for
evening,
me
everybody.
to hear? The reason this is important for me to hear is we're starting to have like candidates in our space come in, like important candidates, right? And I can't I need to like know this stuff. I really appreciate this, Baldina, like and Polly, because you guys are the ones that snipped this out.
I'm just gonna say one thing.
Hell, that was me. Fuck that. I told it weeks ago. Who is this bitch?
Polly was the one that told me. I'm
Yeah,
because
y'all be wanting to give motherfuckers a chance and shit.
Actually, Libby's
me.
been on my neck about it for
About
like
a bunch
quite
of
while.
motherfuckers, and y'all won't listen. But hey, you know, I'm just here for the ride. You know, I'm gonna say
It's
something
okay.
if I have to.
It's okay.
Wait a minute.
We're gonna sweep away the dust into the goddamn dustpan. But y'all hear me say that shit all the time. And how many times I have said, can you please respect what my wish is? There's no politics in bad boy spaces. Chill
Yeah,
out.
you do. You are really clear about that.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Then you come up and do this shit again. I say it again. I sound like a broken record when I say it. Finally, somebody else notices and says something. Thank you, TNC. Because TNC knew I was itching.
And Baldina, she still interrupted you. She still interrupted you. She said, but she's talking about a gun. And she's like, and so TNC said, no, she's talking about whether she wanted a pink gun or a blue gun. So don't be trying to make it about fucking politics. Because we were just giggling and shit. And I was like, yeah. And that's why I ran down Mel in your space that day when I told her a snaggletooth mess head, because I'd had enough of her shit. And I said,
anybody seen Ingrid? Somebody summon Ingrid. Ingrid.
Let me say something else. There's another woman we need to keep an eye on. The lady who was talking about the 14th Amendment again. The lady with
That's Ingrid.
No, that's not Ingrid.
No, I know who you're talking about.
Oh, the end of the world lady or whatever.
Yeah, I was starting to get an itch in the back of my head with her too.
They're tag team partners.
Oh, really?
And I'm sorry, y'all.
I don't know, but here's what I do know, Miss Phyllis. I never grant their requests.
Thank you, Eugene.
Never.
No, it's not me. It's me.
Either him or it's Sherrod or be Bobby, but it don't be me.
I'm gonna say.
Just put that out.
I'm gonna say this.
Say
if Livy gets dropped down, I don't get a mic until Livy comes back, and then I get a mic.
Trust
I
women.
will sit there forever.
Trust women.
Gives me a
not
mic.
me. That's
no. That's kind of why I stopped coming to your spaces. I'm like, oh, Eugene's a little. He's nasty.
No,
okay, bye.
not at all.
Trust women.
Not at all. I'm the one that brings you up. Oh my God.
Trust women.
Don't be starting stuff like that.
I'm sorry. I never. God, I need to find her on my second. Wow. Because I follow her. Jeez, this woman. Yeah, I don't trust people who are former Republicans.
What, Polly?
Just because of Trump.
What, Polly?
Eugene.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my God.
See, the evil laugh. Play it off, misogynist.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
What was that? Federico?
You know what's up?
What up, boy? Go ahead.
Can we talk about how weird it is? Like, if I was in that space for about 20 seconds, when I realized the host age, I bounced. Like, a 13-year-old should not be hosting a space unless, like, the parents got consent or something. And if
Well, we
adults
don't know that.
I know, but I'm saying, like, I didn't feel comfortable interacting with a 12-year-old or a 13-year-old on a space regarding adult topics, especially Ingrid was describing sexual assault. And
she said whorish and grabbing
yeah, but she was
people by
referring
the,
to
like
when
what?
she grab them by the pussy.
Y'all didn't hear that just now?
We shouldn't
She
be
said
talking
private,
about
so just to clarify, she didn't say.
You know what? Actually, we gonna hear the rest of what she said too. I want to know what else she said to this young, because that's not the first time she spoke neither. She was there for a long time in that space.
I'm just saying,
God. I gotta listen to that space. I gotta listen to that space.
It's kind of weird being in the space where a 13-year-old's hosted.
Keep in mind, yes, keep in mind she's 13 years old. And when Ingrid said that, I was like, or he's 13 years old.
Yeah.
When Ingrid said that, I was just like, whoa. Because like, it was a 13-year-old boy. Like, don't say that stuff in front of my kids or grandkids. We're gonna, like, yeah, you're gonna discover some stuff.
Like, you can have a political discussion without bringing that up if it's a 13-year-old you're talking to.
Even though it was on CNN.
They find this 13-year-old.
Everybody, hold up. We going to do these hands because y'all just jumping off your mics. Chrissy was waiting the longest. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to change the topic. So if you want to go with Bruce, and then if we can come back to me, if that's okay.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay, so yesterday I had said something about, people about Pam. Like, if the stuff that she's done to people, myself and some other people, doxing, giving people's phone numbers out, people's work stuff, okay, I think people deserve to know, all right, because Pam's a user. All right. And that's why she had people that really liked her and tried to help her and cared, and she used them. Simple as that. All right. So I have every right to say and to anybody. And I just don't care who it is. All right. Because she had put my work stuff out. She put out my house and everything, man. And cops and everything were sent to my work 4 times because of her and these fucking J6ers.
What?
I didn't know that.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta do something real quick. I just wanted, was my point yesterday. It wasn't really about saying anything bad about that lady, but you know what? Everybody has a right that has been hurt by her or anything that she's done to people. They have a right to tell people that do not know Pam, okay? And if it's people like some kid, yeah, I feel the same way as like Federico. I don't want to go up and talk to some little kid, but you know what? I'll tell you something, I will, and I will go tell him what she's done. Simple as that.
What about the part?
What they called when people send cops to your house? And what is it? Swatting. Yeah, swatting.
They sent cops to your house, Bruce?
You saying Pam
his
did
work.
that?
His work.
To your work?
I think he said he got to do something. Yeah. Let's circle back to that.
That's huge, man.
Yeah, like what? She sent guns at you. This is like, you should have been told us about this, bro.
I mean, oh my God, man. So
listen, let me say something. Now, hold up, Eugene. Let me just say something for everybody in the space. Now, you good, right? Let me tell all y'all white people in the space something, yo. When you call the police on one of us, you're calling a gun to the scene. If you don't need a fucking gun, don't call the fucking police, bro. Y'all are bugging. Damn.
Listen, I'm just going to say this, Paulie, all right? And we can have another discussion about this another time, but I'm going to tell you this, okay? The one thing that I do not do is I do not call police on people on a fucking internet, all right? Simple as that. I don't call police. I don't do that shit. All right. I've been locked up and done time. You do not fucking engage with the police and rat on people. You don't do that, period. Okay. Now, if a woman's getting raped or hurt or somebody got shot, you're damn well I'm going to call up and you have the police and whoever, the ambulance to get there. All right. But this is over a fucking internet.
Wow. So
Bruce, I just want to say I'm sorry
so
that happened to
brother.
you. That's disgusting, and I'm no words right now.
Who's this?
Listen, and here's another thing. All right, people change. Okay, I changed my life. All right, I was a heroin addict. I was an alcoholic. I changed my life. I do not drink. I do not do alcohol. I do not smoke marijuana. I don't do nothing. Okay, but I tried to be honest with my friends. I try to be honest to people. I try to help people, and I get shit on like that. Okay, that's what pisses me off is these fucking people like Pam that think it's okay to keep doing this victim shit and lie and lie and lie. That's what pisses me off.
Yeah, I gotta say I'm pretty shocked right now.
I'm infuriated right now.
Yeah, that too. Like, this woman's got to be stopped, man. This is this is touching real lives in real time.
I brought you up, Vontae. I don't know what happened. He left. What's up, Chrissy?
Yeah, I don't know if Sylvia is here for the same way, but Pam posted the quote-unquote threat.
Nah.
No, she didn't. She posted a screenshot of a fucking space. She didn't do no recording or nothing. It's a fucking picture.
Nah, listen, I already know the time and all that. I literally streamed that same thing she's talking about the other day in the Pam tapes.
She lost
the Pam tapes. Look on my save y'all man headache from going through it. Just look on the Twistland timeline and find the space that says the Pam tapes. And then I go through the whole shit right there and break it down and everything. So
yeah, she lost the context on that. And I wanted to say, Livy, I knew you were pretty, but wow, that picture of you is really, really nice. I just wanted to point that out. I really like it.
Thank you.
Yeah, it is very beautiful.
Yeah, it is very beautiful. And I just want to say, damn, I wish I had. I want to look that young too.
Let me just send me a thumbs down for the R.
That's funny. But I wanted to say, no, okay, see, but I wanted to say, I looked at, because I was there when Sharon said it. I don't remember this ever being a threat. She said cut her throat. She meant shut her up, because if you listen to the context, it was about deplatforming her. You know what I'm saying?
We know exactly what was said. And I like I said, I played the whole shit just so she's trying to listen. Let me tell you what's happening right now, right? Mm-hmm. She came into a space and she said she was getting these. Oh, come Sweet Pea. She came into a space in like July or something, and when she left that space, she screenshotted that space and said she was getting death threats.
No, you're 100% right.
She screenshotted the Crython. Now she's trying to come up with some whole other. So why did you screenshot that other space then? That person that's the space that she screenshotted, the person that she's talking about hasn't been in my spaces probably since that day. Literally. Maybe one time since then.
Haven't seen
I have not seen Miss Sharon since
me neither. I see her on the
day
timeline,
after that.
Though.
Yeah.
But I ain't seen her in the space really since then.
I still send her requests and shit all the time, but she don't be in those spaces that I seen.
Nope. She barely even be in them, if I'm being honest.
Where you go, Sylvia? Oh.
Some stuff happened with her. I can't talk about it, but yeah, no, she's.
Nah, she's all right.
No, she's
fine.
Yeah.
She's just fine. And I don't believe that she is a very, very
I'll play that shit
smart
too.
woman.
I'll play that shit too. She knows what she's doing. Come on.
Yeah.
I'll play that shit right now. Chrissy probably already went and heard, and she know exactly what I'm talking about. It's not nothing like that, bro.
It's nothing very like that. I was there in that space, and I remember not like being like, "What is she talking about?" What she did is you pick like a line.
No, that wasn't. No, Chrissy. No. She's trying to conflate two separate things. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She took a screenshot of the space in July. That screenshot she just posted is from the May 5th space, the first time she came in my space. She tried to claim that the threat was from that night before that she posted that screenshot.
So I'm in a screenshot of a space that this did not happen, and where it happened, I was not in that space because I was not there. I can tell you that. I didn't hear that.
What you mean?
He was in Vegas.
When I was in Vegas, I was.
Which space you talking about?
Where Sharon, the one that...
Oh, the space where Sharon came in there?
Yeah, I wasn't in there.
I didn't even know you then.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
okay, there you go.
Take your meds.
So I got...
Hold on a second. Nope. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Party people in place to be.
You're here.
Yeah, I'm here. He really answers the phone.
Oh, I thought that was I thought that was I thought that was somebody's medication alarm.
I'm Holly. He really answered the phone.
I thought my girlfriend was calling. That's her ringtone. I was like,
man, my alarm goes off when it's time to take my medication like that. Shit, I was like, high blood pressure, go.
So I just want to say, Bruce, I'm sorry that this happened to you. I got doxxed many years ago at my job. I almost lost my job. I had to fight with the board of where I worked because I got doxxed. So I'm so sorry,
Bruce.
What the
hell is that?
Yeah. That's me getting my food.
Oh, okay. I'm like, Jesus.
I just want to say, Bruce, solidarity to you, and I'm so sorry this happened.
Thanks. It's listen. It's these people that come out here, and it's people just like Pam and like a lot of them. If they don't get their way, they have their little hissy fits, and then they, and the problem is she's got people in there that were just feeding her stuff, calling her offline, and feeding her people's info. So, again, Pam was always a flip flop. I'm just one of those people that, I made it, I was hoping that she could change herself, what she did, obviously is wrong, and she admitted it, but it's like she backtracked, you know what I mean? It's like, she just straight shit on everybody that tried to help her, so, I mean, it's what it is, but if it continues with Pam or any of these people, I'm just going to sue them. I'm going to go after them. If the police do their job and want to go arrest these people, again, I'm not going to, I don't want them charged, but I'll go after them. I'll sue them.
Well, again, we have the PO's name, Bruce. If false reports to the police are really not good when you're on probation. I forgot if she's on
parole officer's name and stuff. That's okay.
It's on the paperwork from G6.
Okay.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Party people in the place to be. Let's get back.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. PNC, do you remember the other day when we were in a space, right? And we were laughing at Paulie because we said he never cooks and he said he doesn't eat out that much?
Yeah.
I did. Did you just hear the knock at the door for the food?
Yes, I did. I was going to say something.
Don't tell him no. Don't tell
him. See, no, listen.
I was going to say,
I'm on a fixed budget, right? And it's cheaper to eat out than to go grocery shopping. Yeah.
Bullshit.
Hell, I'm dying on. That is the hill I'm dying on.
You was ass backwards as hell. Ain't no way.
He hemmed and hawed.
Oxtail.
He hemmed and hawed.
Oxtails, damn
yeah. He hemmed and hawed. I don't eat out that much. I don't do that. I eat out like twice a week.
I was treating myself.
4 days
every
in a row?
day?
The man is bougie. The man is bougie.
The man can't cook.
That was
that part.
Yeah.
That part. The man can't.
Yo.
Because there's
The
no
man
fucking
can't cook. Because
every
listen, y'all.
day of the week. I'm still on here. You can't mute me, goddammit.
Muting us. You're muting us.
Oh, hey, nigga.
I thought you were a no muter.
You tried.
Everybody on mute.
No, you did not. No, you did not. Okay, now I'm telling.
We've heard that microwave too many times.
Now I'm telling, nah. And when he be microwaving shit, what happened? Either his shorty cooked it, but when his shorty not there, what's he eating, Polly? Oatmeal.
That's
cereal.
a fucking lie.
What?
Yes, it is
oatmeal
or cereal.
Because I choose to eat oatmeal or cereal.
Farina.
Yeah, I like
That's
those
how
things.
he know
What
how
the
to
hell
do,
is the
y'all.
issue? Nah,
Press
that's
a button
crazy.
on a microwave.
That's crazy.
Nope. Won't silence me.
Wow. These are lies.
Chicken nuggets for
we're going to the hands. We're going to the hands.
You know all of the spaces are recorded,
Sylvia,
right?
it's on you.
You know all of the spaces are recorded. You know that, right?
Can other people talk?
Hello? Go ahead, Sylvia.
Try not to slobber on the microphone.
I'll see what I can do.
Polly.
I had to leave and come back up because I couldn't hear some people speaking, but I think Chrissy already brought up, and it sounded like you're talking about that post Pam just made from a May space that she's trying to claim that's where the death threat came from.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. But see, like, if you remember the other day, Polly, she went from, it was a death threat from you, then it moved to, no, it was a death threat coming from your spaces, to the death threat came from a woman, and then you laughed at that threat, and then the woman said she was going to slit her throat, to now, in her post, saying, it just says, she says she's coming for me. So, I don't know. I don't know how much more.
Exactly
she says she's coming for you, or somebody's coming for her?
No. I know exactly the context and everything of what was said in that conversation. There's no death threat. The lady said, once again, let me give y'all the breakdown real quick. Bow. Pam coming to the space, begging for money for this lady. She had a separate Give, Send, Go set up in her own name, and the money was going to her, right? She brings up the Innocence Project. Sharon, deadass, knows the people from the Innocence Project personally. She's like, bitch, I'm coming for you. That's it. The Give, Send, Go came down the next day, so there was no reason to come for her. That was it.
That's the threat?
Okay. Now
that's what she's trying to claim as the threat now.
I thought she said something else. Slit the throat.
What she said.
Right,
she said slit throat.
Right.
Somebody drop down so Corey could come up, please.
And
Go ahead, Sylvia.
I found a post that she made in July. The original post was deleted, and I think it was something that Pam originally posted to claim that a death threat was coming from your space. And it was a space around July 22nd. That's the screenshot of your space that you had her name in the title.
Exactly.
It's still
it had to come from that space, is all I'm saying. Why? And it has to come from that space. Why would you post that space and say there's death threats being made, and you talking about a space from months before that?
Exactly. I didn't know if anybody realized that she. Different posts and two different dates with two different spaces, and she's like, she doesn't know which one to choose from. I don't know where she's going with it, but
I need everybody to spam under that and say that's not what we asked for. She said that she had it recorded.
I did. I literally said that. I was like, Pam,
she don't want to show the context.
Recorded. And she hasn't, she just ignored me. So I did. Okay. I did. I actually.
I don't know why we keep playing with this old lady. She's gonna be in a diaper in a few years. So.
Sweet Pea. What's up with
reality?
You? Sweet Pea.
Sorry, no. I just need to. All I wanted to know is whose ass do I need to kiss so I can get a mic tonight?
Jesus.
Goddamn.
Let me know. Baldina?
I'm fucking done.
Baldina, yours, Maze, Livy.
What'd I do?
She want to know who ass she got to kiss to get a mic tonight.
Well,
go ahead, Sweepy, talk your shit.
I just want to give a timeline of what is about to happen, y'all. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hear Polly eating, right? Okay. He's gonna eat, right? Then he's gonna smoke, right? Then he's gonna get what we like to call the itis, right? Then after the itis, he gets sleepy, removes himself from the chair, and goes to the bed, right? Then y'all are fucked for the rest of the night. He's gonna fall asleep. But after he falls asleep, he's gonna wake up and he's gonna see that he has no co-host, so he's gonna make somebody co-host. And then y'all are gonna be up all night. And then when he wakes up, he's gonna be like, hey guys, what happened? Right? Then he's gonna go back to sleep for like 20 minutes. Then he's gonna wake up, talk shit, be up all night, right? And then at 9:55 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, he's gonna go into the commander space, right? He's like, yeah, we about to start brunch. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Party people in a place to be, right? Then you're not gonna see Polly until 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Thank you.
I'm hollering.
Am I wrong?
No.
That was the best timeline ever.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Polly.
What?
Don't forget all the burps after he's done eating and as he's talking, he's like,
He's looking at his plate and looking at his phone, looking at his plate, looking at his phone. He's like, yeah, true.
I ain't gonna fall asleep on y'all. Come on. I'm wide awake.
So you're going to be up until 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon?
No. I didn't say I was gonna rock all night. I never said that.
You never do.
Well, the conversations be conversationing. Wait, we got hands. Let's get to these hands. What's up, Maze?
That's why he has record on, so that he can go back and listen.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. What I want to say is, y'all are frustrating as hell. Because I'm constantly listening to you guys try to make sense out of a fucking lie. Here's my problem. I'm sitting there what the fuck? Giggle,
Keep a serious face. Look.
Look here. Miss Thing said in her own space, in an exchange with Polly, that he knew who it was who threatened her. When Polly asked her who was it, what did they look like? If you heard him, what the dialect? He went through all of that. She couldn't describe it. In her space on that stage, she said, "I left the space."
And then she said, Idaho.
Yes. Wait.
Hold on, it gets better.
Maze, wait. But you're right. She said she left the space. But what Sharon said was directly to her.
No, you're trying to make sense out of some bullshit that she said. Understand what I'm saying? Listen to what I'm saying. You're trying to make sense out of the lie that she's telling. Here's the thing. I keep telling y'all, the thing about a lie and a good lie or a good story, it always starts with a grain of truth. Everything else that's around it is bullshit. It's like, what's that? The Usual Suspects. One thing is true. Everything else around it, from the sky to the color of the shoes, everything is a fucking lie. It's a fabrication. Understand what I'm trying to tell you. She's got spaces, she's got PTRs, and she's got voices, and she's playing that shit, and she wants to start fucking trouble. She wants to start trouble. Luther pointed that shit out last night, and when we put in the playback that we listened to. This woman is kicking up shit because of her own agenda. The reason why I'm saying that is because, as we all know, the story stays the story. It may grow and evolve to reveal other things. It's the story doesn't change completely from you threaten me to, not you threaten me, but somebody threatened me in your space. Then you can't tell me then you can't say that I know who you accuse me of knowing who it was, but you left the space. But then you get back in and you tell me, oh, it was a woman, a white woman. It went from a woman to a white woman to a white woman and a white man. But you can't tell me where or what they said completely. You were threatened. You were threatened. You were threatened you were shook so bad that you brought it up to your PO. And you can't say what was even said. You can describe it as a woman, and then ask for details. You'll give it to me tomorrow. No, that's schoolyard lying. And people are running around and listening to everything. This woman is lying. You're not going to find what you're looking for because it doesn't exist.
May, she brought it up to her PO because I'll tell you why. Okay, is she's trying to
she
cover
never brought nothing up to her damn PO. What's wrong with both of y'all?
She didn't bring that up to her PO because her PO. Hold on, listen. Here's the thing: if she brought it up to her PO, she blurted out later on that her PO would have told her not to come back into spaces, not to have contact with people. And I asked her, if that's the case, why are you having this space? She didn't do all of that because then they might have taken her fucking phone, started watching her in that way, said that she can't have a cell phone or any kind of online accounts if you're getting threats like that. What are you doing? She doesn't want people knowing what she's doing. She doesn't want people really looking at what she's looking at. She feels comfortable lying to us because she figures it's not going to touch her as long as it stays on the app. She feels safe lying and spreading nonsense and throwing people off. It is what it is. It's nonsense. But here's the thing, it's dangerous nonsense, and she knows that. She's well aware of what she's doing. It's like that white person that goes into the supermarket and just starts following around the closest black person to her. It's madness. I ain't got enough smoke for this shit. I ain't got enough lighters, rolling paper, nothing. Because this shit is crazy to be looking for some shit that don't exist because it's a lie. And the only grain of truth is she entered a space. Because if you keep looking, people will come out and say people have actually looked. And here's the problem. They've actually looked and be like, no, we can prove you're wrong. We can prove that what you're accusing this person of, and you keep on growing it because you're arguing back, it's getting worse because you're lying and you can be proven that you're lying.
All right, let me get to these hands. Thanks. Corey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? So yeah, I went through the DMs and just to make sure, I was wondering, did I ever respond to her? Because I didn't really remember receiving that. But, after I looked at it and then I heard the recording, I remember listening to it and going, yeah, this doesn't sound like a death threat. So I just never responded to her. But yeah, then there was definitely that separate one in July. So this was all I think a month after she had gotten that threat from that one dude that I reported. I actually found the guy because she actually got threatened, but wasn't from your space. It was just some dude that came.
I know. I saw the white supremacist dude that was trying to rape her and all that.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, and then a month later was when all this stuff started happening, and I think she just started throwing it my way because she thought that I was going to go, be an attack dog on these, everybody else.
Oh, so she thought you was going to do the same thing that you did to the boy to me.
Well, I mean, she specifically posted, was it Sharon or Sharon? She specifically posted her profile. So, before
she did.
Well, yeah, in the DMs, I think you can actually see where she had posted 4 pictures of the DMs.
Excuse me, between her and Sharon?
No, between me and her. She sent me a bunch of messages, then she screenshotted a bunch today without mentioning it to me, which, whatever. I didn't say anything. I didn't, but yeah, so she posted, or she had posted a screenshot of, Sharon's her profile or whatever, and said it was this person. But then later said like they're threatening me. So I don't know. It like expanded to.
So back in May, she posted something about Sharon threatening her.
Yeah, she DM'd me about it. I think it was May 5th, which I think.
But she never posted about it.
I don't think so. I think she just sent that to me, and I said I'd go look at it when I got home. But then when I did listen to it, it was like that's not really a death threat. But I never really talked to her about it.
The whole coming after you thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. The I'm coming after you. I mean, it's like pretty. Even Pam in that space didn't sound like she understood what it meant, and it didn't sound like, you've heard before. She'll be like, "Are you threatening me?" And like specifically trying to call it out. Like, it just seemed like it was after the fact that she wanted to say it was a threat. I don't know. It's like, I mean, maybe she misunderstood at the time or whatever.
No, she was using you as a pigeon.
No, for sure. I get that, but like.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know that she's trying to, at that time she was trying to get me, but like to go.
I'm glad you said something, Mace.
Mute your motherfucking mic.
Wipe your mic off.
but yeah, I
got my headphones in.
I don't think.
Go ahead, Corey.
No, that's all right. I don't know. That's what she had sent me at the time. I didn't think it was a death threat, so I didn't do shit about it. I thought I would have told her like at some point. Maybe I did in the space that I looked into. It didn't sound like a threat, but I never responded to her in text, so I have no like receipt there, and I really don't feel like.
Corey, can I ask you a personal question?
Yep. What's up?
How many people did you dox for Pam?
No, I didn't dox anyone for Pam.
I mean, how many people, like, did she, like, say, hey, find this person, blah, 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 and you found them for her?
Yeah, no, she didn't. It was really just, like, she didn't even ask me about that Bradley guy. It's just I went and did it on my own accord because I was in that space when he came in and said he was going to rape her. So I just went and found the dude and then reported him. The thing was, though, with that, like, I called the local police department there. They said, okay, well, we need the victim to like call and to, like follow up on this because they needed a victim to file anything. So I told Pam like, hey, I told them their name. I told them everything about this guy. You just need to call and follow up on it. I don't know if she ever did.
She probably took his phone number and said, hey, big boy, come on over.
Yikes. But no, I don't know if she ever followed up on it. So, yeah. I mean, I can see why people wouldn't necessarily want to and, might be scared in that because this dude actually did kind of come in like a stalker a number of times and say the same thing.
You're such a nice guy, Corey. You're such a nice guy.
I try to be.
All the girls give Corey a hug. All the girls give Corey a hug right now. Yo, she's a piece of shit, Corey. I'm sorry.
Well, no. Corey.
Maybe she could have. Nah. Everything was intentional. We beyond that now.
I know.
The shit that she's trying to pull right now, come on, man.
I know I'm giving somebody a big benefit of the doubt. I'm just trying to not speak with certainty when I can't 100% say that, like...
No, I hear you on that.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Well, Corey, did you see what she actually said about you in that post? She said that she's been told by several sedition hunters that Corey said, I never told him anything about a death threat while I was in a space. We all know that's not true.
Yeah, I mean, so what I said directly was like that I never heard of any death threat from, and like it makes sense. Like even if I would have forgot about her like telling me, like I don't remember it because that's not what it was. At least when I listened to the recording, and in the past, like I had helped her out if somebody had threatened her, but it really was just that one time and very directly. So like but yeah, no, I haven't been the docs. Attack dog or anything like that.
Okay, Corey, we're going to talk later, but I have some people I want you to investigate for me. No, I'm joking.
Yo, that's crazy.
How
fast the tables turn. All right, let me get to these hands. Yeah, no, that was crazy just now. Deep, what's up?
I'm joking.
I know.
Oh.
I just wanted to ask what you're eating. Pam sucks, and I love it when Baldina gives you a hard time.
You're eating Pam's socks?
No, Pam sucks. Pam is horrible. I'm in Canada and I don't have to deal with people like Pam. I'm sorry you all have to deal with people like her.
Sorry, I didn't catch the accent. Sorry.
No, I'm
making fun of him.
I'm just joking. Oh my god!
Wow.
No, when he said,
dude,
you're such a bully.
How's Pam? How is Pam?
What's up with that, Abe? Hey, what's going on with the roof?
I'm trying to find my toque.
I'm looking for that Pam soup. You know, the Pam soup sock, man. I heard you're the best one to get a hold about.
You need to tell him you're sorry.
I don't know if I can pronounce sorry. Sorry.
Deep. Pronounce. See, you're being really sarcastic towards him still.
I can't say so.
What in the whole hell in the heaven is going on around here?
I don't know, man. It's crazy right now.
Jesus, Lord.
Sorry.
Taking my shoes off.
Sorry.
All right, we got another hand here. Smile. Sorry. How are you, Smile? Smile, you there?
I'm here. Polly, I've said this numerous times. I was in the space on July 14th, which went into July 15th. It's the first night I ever met you. Pam was in your room. That's the night she talked about Michelle West, and she had a give, send, go for her. And nobody threatened her. Sharon said, "Why are you?"
It was May 5th, but you're describing the what she's trying to claim the death threat happened at. It was actually May 5th, but everything else is correct.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I was there. I'm happy to be a witness because I was there. As a matter of fact, I have the DM that Pam sent to me after she left that space and said, "What's going on?" Because I was in her space before I came into your space. I fell asleep in her space. I told her I was going. I fell asleep. I woke up. I seen your space. First time I ever seen it. Hopped in your space and was listening. And Sharon was in there. She come in there, and that's when she was talking again.
That was the day Kevin was in there.
Oh shit! I don't remember if Kevin was in there.
Yeah, Kevin was in there first.
Kevin came in.
I remember.
If it was the day Sharon was in there, it was definitely that same day. Yeah.
I remember the exchange between her and Sharon because she tried to do this grift with this give, send, go, sending the money to her for the Innocence Project. And Sharon said, "Hey, wait a minute. I work with the Innocence Project. Why are you doing a give, send? Why are you doing a give, send, go for this Innocent Project? I work. I was there. I was there, Polly. And believe me, I'll back that up a bazillion.
I mean, we got the recording. I just played the recording last week. Literally, just played it.
Yes.
Yeah, Smiles. Kevin was there because he followed her over here.
Okay, then Kevin.
No, she followed him over here because we was on Kevin's neck, and basically he. The topic was about Trump or something, and then we got into J6, and then Pam's name came up, and it was off to the races from there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, it was.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do remember that they were both together here. So.
And then Pam, the space that she held on that, hers went in the 14th, July 14th into the 15th. She deleted that space, but thank God Hex captured what went on in that space before she deleted it.
Yeah, I know.
All the stuff that she said, Hex captured it.
That's dope.
Yes. But I'm here. Believe me, I'm here. I'll back it up a bazillion %.
Appreciate your spot. What's up, Sylvia?
Can I ask Bruce, can you repeat what you said earlier? Because I was having trouble hearing some people. Did you say Pam doxed and swatted you?
Yeah, Pam had put my number out after I'd called her out over, what she did to Pauly, and then Hex. Okay, so I tried to call her. She wouldn't answer. And then she basically had text me and says, "I'll be on, I'm busy." Whatever it was. And so I said, okay, well, Pam, I said, if you're not going to answer me now, then I'm going to go out here. And so that's when I started DMing her, and I started putting it out. Why are you doing this to Hex? Why are you doing it to, calling these people? Why are you making up stuff? And she called back. She blocked her last thing when she did, she had blocked me and said she was going to dox my stuff to the J6ers. And it was sent out, and cops, not once, but 4 times, showed up to my work asking me why I'm harassing an old lady. I'm like, what? I have no idea. Like, what the fuck? I'm not harassing no old lady. And that was the whole thing. So she gave it out. And then Helena called me, kept calling me with a spoof number and saying I better shut up about J6ers and da-da-da-da-da. And that was that.
Holy shit. Wow. Holy shit.
So when it was all of this happening, like since you stopped fucking with Pam, that's why you came to the space so mad the other day?
Yeah, well, that was yesterday. And again, it's like this goes for anybody. Like anybody that has been hurt by anybody, it doesn't have to be Pam. Like people need to know about these people. Simple as that. That's why I was pissed off last night. And that's why I just, whatever, Hex, it wasn't about that. But the way the lady had said that yesterday, I'm like, no, like what she's done to people and myself, we have a right to tell people. I don't give a damn if he's 13 or not that he's hosting a space. Okay? It's public. Simple as that. Now, do I want to go talk to him? No, I really don't. But people need to know. Pam is a fucking abusing person, man. She'll say one thing and do something else.
Was Helena calling you before they fell out?
No, I mean, I got into it with General and them, and but I never got calls at the time until after me and Pam had fell out. You know what I mean?
That's suspicious. That seems like Helena is still talking to Pam. I thought the J6ers weren't. I don't think
Pam. I don't know if they're talking, but I know that could be. You could be right. They could be talking, but I know that my number, and I know that when the police came up, they said that I was harassing an elderly lady and Pam, and then they said that I was harassing another female. Like it was a female type thing. Okay, so I'm I'm not harassing anybody. And when they're started questioning me, I said, listen, this lady that called that's doing this is a fucking J6er. And that's when the cops oh, okay. And
you had to do that every single time. It's different cops.
I had to do that. Yeah, I had to do that, man. They're coming up to my business, man. And my, people are like,
no, that's fucking crazy, bro.
That's called swatting, and that is one of the worst things you can do to somebody. This is stunning me, Bruce.
Why you ain't telling us about this, boy?
Listen,
somebody, we need to contact her PO. This is ridiculous. Swatting somebody is illegal.
How long is she on probation?
Really bad.
I was okay, I'm just building up stuff, but I'm not. Listen, I'm not a fucking tattletale, but eventually,
listen about tattletale.
That's not a tattletale.
Everybody, let me speak real quick, y'all. Can I say something to you, please? Go ahead, Bruce. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is it's if it happens one more time, I don't give a fuck.
You might not survive one more time. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Bruce?
Listen,
it's a reason we don't
do nothing about it. I've told the police. I told the police what she's about. What? Listen, again, they did this shit because I called Pam out and because I called J6ers out. That's why they're doing this shit, because I called them out. Okay? All I'm saying is I'm not going down a fucking road with these fuckers anymore. It's over. I'm tired of getting fucked with. I'm tired of getting fucking messages from hundreds of people that I don't even know saying you better not do this. Fuck you, man.
I feel you, bro. I will say this, right? I think a lot of people misconstrue when niggas use that snitching term, right? Your grandmother get robbed, ain't nobody around, she gonna call the police. That ain't snitching. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You got somebody. Listen. Let me finish. Let me finish, Bruce. Right? You standing up for what's right, and somebody trying to use you standing up for what's right in the pursuit of continuing their evil to try to send guns at you multiple times, bro. Do what you got to do. This you could be dead right now. What are we talking about here? What if they approached you while you was getting something out your car? Or anything like that? What if the wrong cops came to handle that situation? You got super luck. That's what you got. You need to go play the lottery, dead ass. I'm not even making a joke right now. Like, you should go play the lottery today.
I'm already in the lottery.
You feel me? You got 4 times?
4 times.
Yeah. All right. That's not. I mean, do what you a grown ass man. You're gonna do what you do. But I'm like on some G shit, street level. I'm not judging you on whatever you decide to do. You feel me? Like, that snitching shit. Like, how do you combat this other than doing something to her? You can't. So you just supposed to keep taking it from this person? You could literally die because you disagree with this person and you don't want to let them keep lying?
But here's the thing, okay? You're right. And it's like, it's little steps. It's little steps to take. Like, again, and everything's going to go towards the way her is, like shortly. Okay, with her situation of being on probation, okay, because it's not me calling at the time, okay, it was the police that did that shit, okay. Now it's gonna be my turn, and that's it, and that's all I'm gonna say about it anymore. All right, it's what it is.
Good. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Handle that, man. Don't let them do that shit to you again. Corey, what's up, man?
You letting them win, and then they're gonna do it to somebody worse.
That's why I'm on. That's why I'm not stopping, bro. That's why the fuck I'm not stopping.
Had they figured out Polly? Had she figured out Polly's name? Like, that would have been a deadly situation. Because
exactly. I live different than y'all.
Doesn't have the great.
Listen, you know, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you all. You know that, man, and I understand that. You're right. Okay. And I appreciate it. I want you to understand that I really do, from the bottom of my heart, man. I appreciate everything from everybody. All right, I appreciate the stuff that I'm learning from you all. I appreciate the advice that you give me. I do. It's just right now I'm trying to deal with it little by little that I can.
No doubt.
And again, thank you.
No doubt. Thank you, bro.
Okay, this sounds really bad. Really bad. I just want a disclaimer. Please don't hold this against me. But you know how other people are. But I could use my white woman tears if you want and call her PO officer. You know how they take those white woman tears kind of seriously.
No, don't even joke about that. Don't even joke about that.
No.
It's simple. It's simple, Bruce.
I gotta do that. No,
if you want to let,
they did it too.
If you want to let people know who Pam is, you deserve to tell your story, and I personally don't see anything wrong with you picking up the phone and calling her PO, because
and even the DOJ.
No, never mind going that far. You don't have to go that far. Let her PO know how she's moving.
The PO can fucking file another case for her if it's another case on deck. It's not like they gotta. Yeah.
Right. She has to report to him her movements and what she's doing. She's doing something illegal. She's harassing you. Why shouldn't her PO be notified of that?
And even if she's not making the swatting calls, the doxing part is illegal.
Regardless to any, to let the PO know exactly what is going on with this woman coming at you and why. And let the PO do what the PO does. That's after you tell the story, you're not in control of it. He is going to do his job, hopefully. And it's like, no, that, you don't know if that could be a revocation of her liberty right now.
Does anybody know how long she's on parole for?
I thought it was 2 years, but I could be wrong.
I think she's off. I believe she's off.
Nah, she just can't. She ain't even do 1 year yet.
Wait a minute. She got out in 20.
She just got out last year.
She got out February.
She got out. No, she got out
February.
No. She got out September.
Oh yeah, so it's been a little bit. It's a little bit over, yeah.
Because I know she's moved 1,000 miles away.
That don't matter. You can switch your parole state to state. That don't matter.
Okay.
She got to let them know where she at, period.
Yeah, okay, because...
You just report to a parole officer. You just got to abide by the parole rules of that state now.
So she went into prison in 22?
Last year.
July 9th or something, right?
She only got 60 days or 60 days or something like that. Days. She only got 60 days. How long is her probation? Her probation's a year?
I think it's 3 years.
So then she's still under the clock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And another thing, she's and as far as I'm concerned, she's violated it also being on the being on the internet. Okay, because as far as I know, and I could be wrong on this, maybe the people that researched know. I think the majority of those people aren't supposed to be on the internet, but maybe I'm wrong.
I got to be a stipulation.
Corey, do you have her arrest record? You could put in a jumbotron. I'll read it.
Yeah, I can bring up what she was charged with, but yeah, it was. I think you guys were right. I'm pretty sure it was July she went in, September she got out. I can't.
I actually got that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll read that.
I don't got the record. I got the thing from the courthouse. I got the court thing I'll be reading y'all, but I know I got that's the indictment papers, so I got all of that shit in the beginning.
The thing I did have my hand up was just to talk about was actually just I was wondering if, Paula, you listened to that space that I sent you, which was from when she was still with the general and Helena running spaces, but it was right as they were kind of.
No, but I can play it right now. Oh, I haven't heard it yet, but I can play it right now. Okay, Val. So this says United States District Court for the District of Columbia, United States of America, plaintiff Pam Ann Hemphill, defendant. Whatever, Washington, D.C., Tuesday, May 24th, 2022, 11:06 a.m. This is the transcript of the sentence hearing. Appearances. This is the people that appeared. Does it just give the charges at first? This is the criminal case. Yes, okay. United States of America versus Pam Hemphill on behalf of probation. We are Crystal, blah, blah, blah. We identify. Okay, she's identified. Nah, this is the literal every single thing that was said. I'm not reading this. No. If you got it, Corey, pull it up. This is the corporate. This is the actual trial.
Yeah, but Polly, Corey's got a recording.
Oh yeah, the recording. I'm recording. Gotcha.
I have the recording too. Corey has it too. So I mean, I don't know how to get in the jumbotron, but I can put it in the chat.
No, I got it. I'm gonna just play it for y'all.
Okay.
Yeah. As soon as I can get to it.
How long is this shit?
Not long.
The space itself was pretty long, but she's out of the space probably within 5-6 minutes, something like that. So
yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Corey, I just want to say
to no 29-hour thing on me. It's not happening. Sorry.
With you.
I'm sorry.
Corey, you are good at what you do. I'm going to say that. So when that thing first started happening on January 6th, so I was I had a pretty big account at the time. I was screaming about it, right? I was telling everybody this was coming. And so I captured every bit of footage that I could on the internet from all the different sources I could. Man, I filled up I filled up a lot of storage with that stuff. And then I had to go in for surgery on my pancreas. And I saw a bunch of, I guess it was you all, like, hop on it. And I was just like, it really blessed my heart to see that, man. Because that's what I wanted to do. I got real sick and why I gathered all that footage. And I still got a bunch of it. Like, I like anybody that was putting anything, I had some real random pictures that I still haven't seen anybody put out. I got to go through and grab those. Maybe I'll send all that to you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Corey, how old are you?
I am 33, almost 34.
Never mind.
Never mind, it's crazy.
You young buck, Corey.
Yeah, he's still a little young. He's still a young.
I got kids your age.
All right, I got it, Shay. Y'all ready?
Annie up.
So,
Baldina, how old are you?
get off my sister, B.
No kidding.
Off of mute, and then you just speak. And I think she's just having issues. I'm not sure. But yes, y'all should check out Texas Fully Loaded. They always have really interesting guests on their show. That's awesome. They're going to do that every Friday for John 6. That is really cool because you can use their show to get, and I think they're number 2 now. Like, I think their ratings on that network is in the top 2 of the most watched shows on that network. So it's a really great platform, and we can spread a lot of the gifts and goes on there. They should do one or 2 or 3 every Friday to send people over there. I mean, I think when I had my show, there was people listening from Sri Lanka. I mean, there's like from all over the world.
Sri
They have
Lanka.
people listening in from everywhere. So it's a really good platform.
Where's that? Wait, hold up. Nana, what's up?
Sri Lanka?
Nana, what's up? Hold up, y'all. Sherry Longcrow.
What?
Sherry. Listen, Sherry Longcrow.
Wait a minute.
Longcrow. Hold up.
What is that? People listening in from everywhere. So it's a really good platform. I mean, I think there was people listening from Sri Lanka. I mean, there's like from
Sherry
all over the world.
Oh, Sri Lanka. She's trying to say Sri Lanka.
She's trying to say Sri Lanka. She said Sherry.
Nana, are you over there, fool? Could you please come off your mic? Nah.
Who are you talking
All right, never mind. Nah.
Jesus. Oh, fuck me. Okay.
I thought she was saying something about Lycra.
Nah, we're going to bring it back one more time. For the people in the back. Hold up, listen.
She said Sri Lanka.
That's like Peloponnese. They have people listening in from everywhere. So it's a really good platform.
Wait, nah, fuck that. One more time.
At my show, there was people listening from Sri Lanka. I mean, there's like from all over the world.
Oh my God.
People listening in from everywhere. So it's a really good platform.
Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka.
No, Longcrow with an R.
And Sandra
9th grade
and Walter
geography
did tell us
class really needs you
we're going to prepare a little bit better for next Friday. She did offer that, but give some go links up. So that's something that I'm going to do in preparation for that next show. So thanks for reminding me of that. I was supposed to send her a couple links a little while ago.
Corey,
so
you got a timestamp?
You go ahead and do what you have to do, honey. Thank you for coming in and stay if you can. You might want to hear the next part of this conversation.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm going to stay up. I'm having on speaker. I'm just driving right now, but I'll be.
What'd you say?
I think it's within the first 6-7 minutes, but I can.
That's fine then.
Okay, cool. I'll jump forward though. Just check.
All right, so yeah, if you get a timestamp,
all right, I'm gonna lead into this. I've been in a lot of groups with a lot of different people, y'all. I have dealt with all kinds of dynamics and character defects and all kinds of things. People that will praise you to your face and then behind your back, stab you in the back, go and vaguely talk about things to other people and create something out of nothing just in order to just completely disrupt and sabotage what people are doing. So I'm going to give all the time that is needed to basically speak what they need to speak. And then we're going to unload a ton of actual evidence and things that we paid attention to, because I have been paying attention and I've been listening, and I listened when all this stuff was going.
What up, Nana? You got it together now? There she go.
Yeah, hey. Well, I just wanted to say to Bruce that, I'm really sorry that Pam put you through all that. And, I recognize that I imagine you have a lot of emotions when it comes to the criminal justice system from your past experiences. But, it's all like I'm just like learning about the depth of Pam's cruelty, and I don't even know how to explain it.
We call it fuckery.
Fuckery is a great word, but I almost feel like it's almost like she's a puppet master, like manipulating like large groups of people and like their emotions. And I feel like not only do you deserve justice for having that done to you, because as people had said, like you could have been killed. And you could have been killed. And she deserves fucking consequences. Like she cannot be walking around doing these things to people. I guess I doubt you were the only one. And I sound like I'm yelling at you. I'm sorry. I'm not yelling. I'm just like, I'm like, my mind is blown right now. So I'm sorry that happened to you. And I just wanted to tell you.
Yeah,
that.
Bruce, we're sorry.
Oh.
No, I'm joking.
I am.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good. I mean, look, it's something like I wouldn't want anybody to have to go through shit like that.
I joke too much. I am sorry, Bruce. I joke too much.
Yeah, you do. You jump. Pam's the one that jumped. That's the whole point. Okay, Pam has done this. Not only was she one of the first ones to do with General and Helena, like I said yesterday. All right, but the facts is anybody has a right. All right, if people are doing shit, all right, people should know. And
are you gonna change your number, or are you gonna kind of let it play out?
No, my number's already changed.
Oh, good.
All right, let's go back to the recording.
Going on, and I listened into spaces where nobody knew I was in there because I wasn't on my main account, and listened to things, really dirty stuff that guy that was just talking was involved in, and things that were really, really, really kind of shady. And I really can't understand why they popped up, because literally me and Helena have only tried to uplift and try to give everybody an opportunity to speak their minds and say what they need to, and assist people in every kind of way that we possibly can. And somehow, in some kind of way, there's always at least one out there that has the tendency to just want to shit all over everything. And that is what we're dealing with right now. We're having someone shit on our space right now. So we're going to allow this individual to come in here and take a big stinky dump right now. And we're going to expose exactly what we have in these different organizations and groups and so forth when it comes to backstabbers and people that create drama and dumb crap nonstop. So this is, Helena, I'm going to let you go ahead and just get the segue into what you have to say. You can put it all on the table. And when we get done with this, I'm going to go ahead and block this individual because I'm done with this after today.
Well, I tried to put this to bed and to rest, 2 weeks ago. I do not want to participate in drama. I've stated that very clearly. I've stated that in my private group chats on Telegram. I've asked people not to bring drama into places where we are organizing, planning, uplifting one another, trying to be supportive as we can. I don't know why Pam chose to go after me specifically. She sent me a series of messages, and then she put out things on Twitter and she went into private chats that I was not a part of. And all she said was, Helena blocked me. She didn't give any of the backstory. She didn't tell anybody what led up to the events. And I never blocked her from anything. I just didn't respond to her messages. She's been going around telling people that I am a fraud, that I'm a fake, that I'm not a real patriot, that I don't really care about the Proud Boys, that I'm just in this for clout and to be part of attention, to bring attention to myself. And, I thought all this got tamped down, but we do have people listening into your spaces, Pam. And what you say in the public forum is not what you say behind closed doors. I am really sick of this. I didn't even want to talk about this anymore. I've gotten to the point where I literally want to send you a cease and desist order for you not to be able to mention my name anymore because you have lied about me. You're trying to take me down. All I've ever done was try to help my friends. All I've ever done was try to do the best that I can in the last 2 years. You didn't even know me. You've gone after several people. I'm not the only one on your target list. You've gone after Julie Kelly. You've gone after Brandon Straka. And you listen to other people chirp in your ear and say this, that, and the other. And it's really disgusting. And I am so sick of this. And then you go and you send people messages. Oh, well, they won't let me speak. They won't let me speak. They won't give me time. I'm not allowed. This, that, and the other. Well, these are the reasons alone that I really don't want you in our spaces because you pretend to be one thing, but behind my back, you do very, very different things, Pam. I am very sick of this. I'm actually glad you came in here. I would like to know the reasons behind why you feel like you need to sabotage this movement because what you have done to me is wrong. It's unacceptable. I tried to let it go. I said, okay, just let her do her thing. Let her build her platform. Let her get her garnish support. She needs it. I get it. I understand. But what you have done to me, what you have said about me is so just awful. Just awful. I'm just sick of it. Just sick of it. And now you got somebody coming in here saying, let Pam speak. Let Pam speak. Well, you know what? You didn't want me speaking, Pam. You wanted to silence me by lying about me. So I would like to hear your response.
Well, what happened there? Well, it's all true.
She passed gas first.
Everything you said was true. But reason I came up was just to say that I think the alpha males are being misjudged. If they were rude in any way, I really
Pam, I don't want to hear about alpha males. You literally just went and pulled people in here. You told people that we didn't let you speak. So now I'm giving you an opportunity to speak, and I would like an explanation.
Let me talk.
Well, I don't want to talk about alpha males, Pam, because that's not the subject, dear. It's not the subject.
Same shit. Everybody go through the same shit with this.
Let me talk then. Let me talk. Okay. I wanted the Proud Boys. I wanted a space on Twitter for the Proud Boys. I went to you because you're good friends with them, and you know a lot of things. You have a lot of links. And I needed that type of person that could help me put up a space because I didn't know how to do it. Now I see how easy it was. I feel silly, but you said General could help, and I thought that's wonderful. So, but I said I wanted to be the co-host, and till I can learn how to put up a space. And then we started talking about different times of having spaces, and I thought that's great. As soon as I can learn how to host, which I'm embarrassed to say that it's so easy. But anyway, I thought it was going to take 2 weeks to learn how to be a host.
What in the hell does that have to do with any of the backstabbing that you pulled, Pam?
Let me finish.
I mean, why are you deflecting from what we just said?
I'm sharing my side of the
story. When he get in front of me,
can I
guarantee you do the same exact thing when he gets in front of me.
Yours. I'm not denying anything she said.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to a roundabout thing about what you wanted to do. What point does it make to go after somebody and start making stuff up behind their backs?
I'm not making anything up. It's all true. I'm not denying. I apologize if it came out.
It's true that I'm a clout chaser. It's true that I'm doing this for attention. It's true that I don't care about the Proud Boys.
I heard the same things about me from you.
about me, Pam. And the day that you asked me to do that Twitter space with you, we had 500 people. We had no idea how that was going to explode.
You have thrown me under the bus, Melina. You have thrown me under the bus. You know it.
I threw you under the bus?
I got copies of your texts about me, too. So let's stop it. We're all under a lot of stress.
Oh, my God, Pam, you know what? I don't even know if I want to even allow you, because you're just going to sit here and throw this back in my court. You're going to sit here and say that this was all my fault. Well, because I was able to join a Twitter space.
Am I on trial?
We were just getting started. We were just building this platform. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm not going to continue to let you lie, Pam. I'm not going to let you do that.
I'm not lying. I said that.
I did not say.
You won't even let me get a word in. What does that say about you?
You went
what is it that I said?
People that I was a fraud, Pam. All because I wouldn't join one of your Twitter spaces. One, Pam. One.
Well, you know what,
Pam? Let's at least admit that. At least admit that, Pam. Admit that you got really mad at me because I was not able to join one of your Twitter spaces, Pam.
And you gotta let her speak, though. I mean, I'm just being fair here. Like,
yeah, just kind of.
I mean, I know I'm guilty before I get a chance to. You get in a court trial and get a chance to say
perpetual victim. You fucking answer the question.
So I felt feelings are not reality. Rejected and put under the bus. I did. Because when I went and put a space up for you guys, because you said do an evening, you guys went and did another space when I was doing one. And I felt disrespected and not needed. And I'm a J6er. I spent those 2 months in prison for this country.
What? 2 months in prison.
Anyway.
So you went and you told all of these people, because we didn't join your Twitter space, that I was a fake patriot.
Shit. All right. Damn. I kicked the plug. Definitely just started the whole computer over. Give me a second.
Polly, I also wanted to say that triple fuck her for implying that you threatened her in any sort of way.
Yeah, no, that shit crazy.
Fuck her for that. I forgot to say that before. Sorry.
It's all good. We got a second to wait here. This computer got to start back up.
All right.
I got to move that plug.
Ooh, what are you about to do now?
Finish playing that.
I thought it was done.
No, I kicked the plug and I turned the computer off.
Oh, fuck. All right.
I will say when I heard...
Oh, wait, I didn't turn the computer off. I just turned the, what you call it off? Wait, cancel. All right, Bow, we good. You want to save changes? No, wait. Cancel, don't do none of that. Bow, back to business.
Here for genuine reasons. And then you continued to do it after you blocked and unblocked and went all through all of my friends. You even texted my best friend, Jen Lowe. She's here right now. That's what you did. You texted her to tell her what a horrible, awful person I was because I didn't join your Twitter space one afternoon because we had so much going on.
A minute, Helena. You have not liked me from the beginning, and you've treated me like shit.
Oh, here we go.
So I'm done.
Now we're getting
into with both of you.
Now we're getting to the truth. Now we're getting to the truth.
I pray for both of you. Do what you got to do. I'll do what I got to do to help this country. God bless you. I appreciate
I think you're the clout chaser, Pam. I think you're the clout chaser. I'll say that out front in front of everybody. I think you're the clout chaser. I think because everybody didn't just raise you up and worship you and get underneath you and put you high up on a pedestal and baby you all the way up. that you got pissed off at Helena and you took it out on her. I think you attacked somebody that's been doing good work for J6ers. She's done more than you could ever imagine even doing or be capable of doing. And for you to sit there and say positive things and good things to her face and then go behind her back and message so many people and then go into a space
she's been jealous
and create this crap with this George retarded son of a bitch that just came on. I listened to everything y'all said.
Did you say that I'm jealous of you, Pam? Did you actually just say that? Yeah, that's what I've been told.
Oh wow! Yeah. That's okay. You don't love us. You don't love us. You don't like us. You've been nothing but disrespectful. I listened into your spaces where you made up stuff and you were creating drama out of nothing, and you were saying all these things too. So yeah. Oh no! I actually was there. It's probably recorded. I could probably pull it up on one of your spaces.
Well, whatever. It's probably true, General. It's true.
It is true. It's absolutely true that you're a shit starter. Okay, you're a shit starter and you're a saboteur to people. And you've done it to Brandon. You've done it to several other people, not just Helena. Okay, and you're going to continue to do it. You've outed yourself. There's many other people that think the same thing. Okay, and they said it to me without even saying anything about you at all. Okay, it's been proven. So you have created your reputation. You have made your bed, and you will now sleep in it because of what you did. You understand that?
Good. I'm glad. Thank you. I got a reputation. I don't care if it's good or bad.
You do. It is a bad one. It is a bad one because you absolutely. I mean, and I mean, literally. I mean, how many people do we need to get up here to say yes? Oh man, she's she's back there saying.
We're supposed to be on the same team. You guys did the first part. Not me. I didn't push you anywhere, Pam. I didn't push you anywhere. All I did was not. You're not even a J6er. Messages.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Wait, you have these guys on pre-trial coming up here talking more. They're on pre-trial. You're setting them up to get in trouble with the courts. I don't appreciate that.
Now we're setting people up.
That's wrong. That is wrong.
People up. Y'all hear this?
You're trying to hurt the J6ers. You're not trying to help them.
Got it.
Wow.
Let me have
I'm not a friend of the general, but I see what this bitch is doing in real time.
Everybody will tell you, don't let a pre-trial.
That's crazy.
J6er get up there when it's being recorded. It's going to be held against them. I care enough not to be popular, so I'll have a J6er get up here and talk where they're in jail. That's good. I'm glad. Thank you. I got a reputation. I don't care if it's good or bad.
You do. It is a bad one. It is a bad one because you absolutely. I mean, and I mean, literally. I mean, I mean, how many people do we need to get up here to say yes? Oh man, she's she's back there saying.
We're supposed to be on the same team. You guys.
What the fuck, bro? Why does shit keep happening? Sorry.
Pam, I didn't push you anywhere. All I did was not. You're not even a J6er. Messages.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Wait, you have these guys on pre-trial coming up here talking more. They're on pre-trial. You're setting them up to get in trouble with the courts. I don't appreciate that.
Now we're setting people up.
That's wrong. That is wrong.
Setting people up. Y'all hear this?
Hold on, I'm fixing my plug guy. Hold on. All right, we good.
This is crazy, man.
How'd you get under the table getting that spaghetti?
Lord Jesus. Is you done?
Are we good?
Is they still going off on them?
We not.
So basically, she gets in a fight
I ain't
with
never
all
heard
these
some people so politely cuss somebody out, or not even cuss her out. They just using all their vocabulary words. Don't mean worth a damn, but just saying.
Yeah, no B words or nothing?
What
I ain't heard
argument is that?
I ain't heard nothing. Like, I ain't even heard.
That's not even an argument at that point.
I'm like, what's going on here?
So
they're
she has a
fighting?
total
Respect you, man.
She has a total falling out with all these people, and then suddenly she's repenting. Like, and listen to like what just is happening. They're totally eviscerating her. Like nobody will talk to her anymore. And now suddenly we're supposed to accept you've repented. No, nobody wants to talk to you over there anymore, and you got no more friends.
The general,
right? Like
Helena. Go ahead. No.
Well, they're fighting over who gets the Proud Boys. No one wants the fucking Proud Boys. Like right there, it just shows you like you don't want to associate with either one of them.
And
I just wanted to say, I'm going to drop down. I just want to say that's why I think the general's trying to clean up his little act because he's trying to run for something. Well, I'm not standing for white supremacy. When you were obviously...
That's why I want him to pull up. That's why I want him to pull up. You know, I break that.
That's why you were riding and dying with the Proud Boys and the... that Rhodes guy, what is he, the 3%ers?
Stuart Rhodes? Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Y'all still riding with him. Why are we here tonight?
Yeah.
Y'all still ride with him. So what the fuck? What white supremacy are you against? The ones that just kick your ass? I mean, shit, y'all cousins. Like I said, cousins fight. Fuck it.
It'll be all right.
Move on. Right. The fuck? You got your ass whooped. So what?
Niggas get shot every day, B. You be all right.
Now you talking about some white supremacy. Get the fuck out of here. That's your boy. What you talking about?
Isaac got his ass whooped tonight.
A couple motherfuckers got their ass whooped. The hell, we heard motherfucker getting his ass whooped. Yo, I swear to God, that was off the chain. Let me tell you something. Man, I heard that motherfucker came up on him like, the fuck is it? I'm like, oh, shit.
They complaining about county jail beat-ups. Wait till they get where Derek Chauvin at.
Oh, yeah, but it's just a simple fact we heard it. I ain't need a recap of that. I heard that.
Heard you.
Yeah, you got to clip that part of the space, actually.
Absolutely.
What part of space?
The part where they were
fighting. Where they're fighting.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting back to it right now. I mean, we're not very far in this. This is not a very long clip, to be honest.
What's going on? We talking about that clip. We talking about the one we in space right now.
Boom. Copy that. Roger, even unresponsive. Exit page. Okay, reload. Now there it is. Here we go. We were about there-ish, I feel like. Yeah, we was there-ish.
Going to be someone that is going to attempt to...
You're trying to hurt the J6ers, you're not trying to help them.
Got it. Elena, let me have the mic. Elena.
I see where this is going.
Let me have the mic.
Everybody will tell you, don't let a pre-trial
like me and Queen.
J6er get up there when it's being recorded. It's going to be held against them. I care enough not to be popular, so I'll have a J6er get up here and talk where they're in jail. That's wrong.
It's up to them.
That is dead wrong.
Pam, it's up to them. Their family.
Oh, don't give me that excuse. That's putting them in
Wait.
I mean, I know.
Yeah, I skipped shit. Hold up. My bad. Smile, what's up? I'm going to cue this up while you talking. Go ahead.
Okay. After this recording, Polly, there's another one. March 8th. So you got, this one is dated February 17th, where they kicked her out. On March the 8th, she makes a recording about people smearing her, and there's a smear campaign. She's talking about them. But then this is when she starts to denounce Trump. So from February 17th to March 8th, because she got kicked out, now we're going to denounce Trump.
And then most of the white supremacists that she chilled with is in that circle. So now she literally just lost all of her friends.
Yes. So this is why she jumped on the Trump is a call and I was in a call and all that shit because she had nothing left. I have that one too.
Is she
Send me
a
that.
DeSantis girl now?
No. She's supposedly a Democrat. No, she's supposed to be. I don't know what the fuck this lady is.
She's still a Republican.
Jesus.
I have that too.
I don't know what the fuck
where she
this
came
lady
out and
is.
said it.
My brain. No, listen. I went to say what she is, and then my brain just like almost exploded, and I had to reel it back. Like no. So it was about to be blood and brains everywhere. All right, let's go. I think I got it at a good spot. It's a pretty interesting spot. Let's see.
Hello, she's here right now. That's what you did. You texted her to tell her what a horrible, awful person I was because I didn't join your Twitter space one afternoon because we had so much going on.
Admit it, Helena. You have not liked me from the beginning, and you've treated me like shit.
Oh, here we go.
So I'm done.
Now we're
Yeah.
Both of you.
Yeah.
Now we're getting to
But I pray for both
Paul
of you.
gonna be mad
Do
when
what
he
you
see the
gotta do.
DMs
I'll do what I
or
gotta
text
do
messages
now.
of her talking shit about him.
God bless you. I appreciate it.
I think you're the clout chaser.
He gonna
I
be
think you're the
sick.
clout chaser. I'll say that out front in front of everybody. I think you're the clout chaser. I think because everybody didn't just raise you up and worship you and get underneath you and put you up high up on a pedestal and like baby you all the way up. But you got pissed off at Helena and you took it out on her. I think you attacked somebody that's been doing good work for J6ers. She's done more than you could ever imagine even doing or be capable of doing. And for you to sit there and say positive things and good things to her face and then go behind her back and message so many people and then go into a space
No, she's been jealous
and create this crap with this George retarded son of a bitch that just came on. I listened to everything y'all said.
Did you say that I'm jealous of you, Pam? Did you actually just say that?
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
Oh wow!
It's okay.
Yeah, you don't love us. You don't love us. You don't like us. You've been nothing but disrespectful. I listened into your spaces where you made up stuff and you were creating drama out of nothing, and you were saying all these things too. So you know. Yeah, I actually was there. It's probably recorded. I could probably pull it up on one of your spaces.
Well, whatever. It's probably true, General. It's true.
It is true. It's absolutely true that you're a shit starter. Okay, you're a shit starter and you're a saboteur to people. You've done it to Brandon. You've done it to several other people, not just Helena. Okay, and you're going to continue to do it. You've outed yourself. There's many other people that think the same thing. Okay, and they've said it to me without even saying anything about you at all. Okay, it's been proven. So you have created your reputation. You have made your bed, and you will now sleep in it because of what you did. Do you understand that?
Good. I'm glad. Thank you. I got a reputation. I don't care if it's good or bad.
You do. It is a bad one.
Oh, she is a clout chaser. You just heard what she just said. She glad she got a reputation, not if it's good or bad.
I mean, how many people do we need to get up here to say yes? Oh man, she's back.
We're supposed to be on the same team.
You guys did the first
part. Not me. I didn't push you anywhere, Pam. I didn't push you anywhere. All I did was not.
You're not even a J6er.
Messages.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Wait, you have these guys on pre-trial coming up here talking more. They're on pre-trial. You're setting them up to get in trouble with the courts. I don't appreciate that. That's wrong. That is wrong.
Y'all hear this?
You're trying to hurt the J6ers. You're not trying to help them.
Got it. Elena, let me have the mic. Elena,
I see where this is going.
Let me have the mic.
Everybody will tell you, don't let a pre-trial J6er get up there when it's being recorded. It's going to be held against them. I care enough not to be popular, so I'll have a J6er get up here and talk where they're in jail. That's wrong.
It's up to them.
That is dead wrong.
Speak, Pam. It's up to them. Their family
don't give me that excuse. That's putting them in jail.
Have reached out to me and asked me to speak up on their behalf. You weren't privy to those conversations, Pam.
I'll go open my own space right now. I'll go open my own space. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye forever.
Pam, that's really unfortunate. I'm jealous of nobody. I'm not here to do anything but help my friends.
Just calm
I've
down.
never spoken about anybody.
She's gone.
She's
gone.
Them. No,
Elena,
I have to say this. I've never publicly spoken about anybody, any Jan Sixer, to disparage them. No, none of them. I have been here. I mean, I don't know who you guys are putting your thumbs down, but I'm sorry that we all got dragged into this. I thought
nobody cares. Nobody cares about the thumb.
Oh my God! For 2 years now, I have been doing all my friends.
Let me speak
on their behalf. So whatever. It's
Let me
fine.
speak.
Elena, you're
I'm gonna go ahead and speak now. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and speak now, Helena. Listen, this is what I was talking about. I've been in many groups and many organizations and many, type of different things. There's always going to be someone that is going to attempt to disrupt what you're doing. Always. That was the case in this scenario. All right. That is the situation. That's what happened. Okay. And there's always somebody that's going to not really be wanting to assist or help anybody. Okay. They're not really going to want to do that. They're going to go in, they're going to disrupt in some kind of way. They're going to make things up. Okay. So evidently now we're risking people. Okay. By talking to them. That means that phenomenology is doing wrong because she is doing wrong in the DC jail. Okay. That have called in and communicated. So now phenomenology.
Somebody fuck with that bitch. We could talk about it too.
Okay. Because that's essentially what we've done is communicated with people in the same kind of way. Okay. We've never gotten details about anybody's cases or anything like that on these spaces. Those are all bold-faced lies. And that's what people like her will do because they're, literally they're narcissists. It's a narcissistic behavior. Okay. Nobody lifted her up. Nobody went to her poor little space. Poor me, poor me, poor me. Nobody did this. Nobody did that. I was told this. I was told that. All these things. Okay, she was in a space one night, and I got on there, and she was complaining about nobody helping her and nobody wanting to be involved with her because she's not genuinely not a likable individual. Okay, J6er or not, if you are a jerk, I will treat you like a jerk. Okay. You don't have some kind of special ribbon that's tied to your shit where you can come on and backstab people or be disrespectful. I don't care. It's not going to work like that with me. It's just not. Okay? It's not. It's not going to. I'm sorry. To say that somebody is not a J6er and not doing good work and that they're doing it for clout, okay, when all that she's been doing for almost every day for like 13 hours a day for as long as I could remember knowing her, okay, and then have someone come on and do what she did. I mean, literally this woman was you could hear her on the spaces going, oh, Helena and General are doing such a great job. They're so important to all this. And then all of a sudden you got right behind the scenes, and I'm listening in on her space, and she doesn't know it. And she's building up attempting to build up a force behind our backs, calling us clout chasers and fakes and not real patriots and all these other just garbage, man. It's like, and this is the epitome of somebody that these people like her will destroy what you're attempting to do, the good things. Okay, I mean, literally, like extremely demonic bullshit. I mean, ever just trying to tear apart anything. I mean, I literally got a text from that old lady. Okay, like a couple of days ago, and it was like this menacing little text. And this is after we hadn't talked for a while, and she knows I don't want to talk to her. I've ignored the hell out of her for 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks now, or something like that. Now going on it, and she says, "I really hope you don't just end up not having a space anymore." I mean, that's like somebody basically saying that I'm going to be taken down or that they're going to, that something is going to happen and I'm not going to have a space anymore. Okay. That's people that are attempting to threaten what we're doing. Okay. So that's not going to happen. We're not going to stop. I'm sorry. I mean, that's, we're talking about individuals. Okay. People out there that if they don't get what they want, they throw a temper tantrum. All right. If they don't get everything exactly the way that they want, they're going to kick and scream like a little baby and tear apart everything that they possibly can. And I've seen so much sabotage come out of that woman from day one. It blew my freaking mind. It absolutely blew my mind through getting to know that woman, how much actual sabotage that woman has done. Okay, so anything that she touches is going to literally turn to garbage. It's going to turn to dirt, because genuinely, I've had so many people like literally get a hold of me and say, "Man, I can't. I'm not going to be mean to her, but I just absolutely can't stand her." I mean, you know, it's that's just the way it is. Okay, so we're gonna back up here. We got about 50 minutes.
Hang on, General. I just want to say something. I tried so hard to help Pam. I really did. But it was just, and I spoke to her on several occasions. I tried to lift her up. I told her that I would do the best that I could to help her build a platform, in addition to everything else that I was working on in the past 6 weeks. I tried desperately. And then, you know, there's the text messages, just being berated. You know, the lies, the this, the that, you're a liar, you're a fake, you're this. And then you just get to the point where you're just like, okay, well, maybe if I stop responding, then maybe she'll just stop. Well, she didn't stop. What she did was continue. She would say one thing in public after she got done blocking me, unblocking me, and blocking me, and unblocking me, and then going into my friends, Chen Lo, so many others, to tell them what a horrible, awful, fake person I was. And then I tried to just kind of, you know, I'm getting text messages, Helena, what's going on with Pam? And then they're like, oh my God, you know, what did you do to Pam? Oh, you horrible, awful, despicable person. How could you go after MAGA Granny? I never did that. I never went after her. I just merely ignored her. That's how we got to this place. I freaking ignored her because I was busy. I'm busy. I'm doing things. I've got a lot going on. And then here we are again, Friday afternoon, 5:12 in the afternoon, and I'm having to address this when I thought it was totally squashed. I mean, I know you went up into her spaces. I'm hearing all the chatter, and I don't even respond. I don't respond to messages when people are saying, Pam is saying this, she's saying that, is this true? I don't respond because it's not true. Why would I even give that any thought whatsoever? I literally got 147 messages on that Sunday, when we had 500 people on that Twitter space that I was on for 13 hours. She wanted me to shut that down instead of just joining us and participating in the conversation. We finally got people's ears. We got Diamond and Silk in there. I wasn't shutting that down. We could have rescheduled that space, but she got so angry with me, and I couldn't understand. It didn't make any sense to me. Are we not all in this together? Are we not all trying to do everything that we can to make a difference? At what point was I supposed to continue having conversations when I had done so much to lead up to helping Pam? And then her to go and just disparage me in such a way
COVID Pam,
when she didn't even really know me or what I was doing or how I know the Proud Boys helping Pam that we can to make a difference. At what point was I supposed to continue having conversations when I had done so much to lead up to helping Pam? And then her to go and just disparage me in such a way when she didn't even really know me or what I was doing or how I know the Proud Boys and how I know their families and how I'm very good friends with Enrique's mother and have been for a very long time. She didn't know any of that stuff, nor did she even bother to find out. She just went around causing division, divide, sabotaging, talking horrible about people, and she got people to participate in the conversation, which is even worse than what Pam did. That people actually fueled her fire. They fueled her fire. And they continued to spread those lies and say horrible, awful, disparaging things about me in general, when all we ever did since the beginning was try to do something to make a difference. It's very, very heartbreaking. It really is. And when you're heartbreaking, Elena, you know what? Let it go. Don't worry about it. I said, no. I will. No. I will. I told you. But
yeah, it's not. No. Hang on. Okay, let's. You know, you got soapboxes. Let's get off the soapbox here, because the reality is this: it's not heartbreaking to me. I've seen this happen 100 times. She's not special when it comes to this. This is something that is an extreme character defect in many people. Okay, and that's okay. She's going to have to deal with that. I mean, literally, the people that she's gone after. I mean, she has literally made herself the special police department for the J6ers. because she was in there, and I get her story sucks. It's not good. Okay. I don't agree with what happened to her whatsoever. But at the same time, if you got the mentality that you're going to go after people and backstab people and talk crap behind their back and go on spaces and create like groups to badmouth, literally dedicated to badmouthing people that are in this movement, you're going to get called out for it. And that's what we're doing. We're calling her out for what she is. She's a saboteur. She's a sabotager. They're out there. It happens. It's done. She's been outed. That's the way it is. And now we're never going to speak her name again because we just don't give a damn about it anymore. All right. So that's the end of that. Let's move on. We got about 45 minutes. We're going to pick this back up. Give a damn about it.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Good old family infighting.
We should ask the general to come here and ask if we can give her back.
What?
I don't think.
Yes, I agree.
I don't think we ever accepted her.
No, I know, we're stuck with her.
Yeah, that's why I'm over here like, what? I'm not playing that fucking role. I can tell you that right now.
Well, I mean, she infiltrated us, and we're stuck with her. So, I mean,
this is the thing. She would look like such a fucking weasel if she tried to go back to the right now. So now
they wouldn't take her.
She's stuck. She's definitely not nothing left at all.
No. Right. I'm saying she never left. She never left that.
No. I wasn't addressing anything. I didn't even realize you said the word left.
I maybe.
No, I mean I didn't. Me using left and you using they're dropping like flies, ladies and gentlemen.
She seems like RFK Jr.'s perfect demographic, right? Like, because I'm sure she's an anti-vaxxer. Like,
I don't know. I'm not sure how that goes.
So maybe he'll get one vote from Pam Hemphill.
God damn.
She was an anti-masker and all that kind of stuff. It was up in Idaho.
Oh, but that was when she was MAGA, remember?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she says her name MAGA Granny. That's what I'm saying. She ain't
but that's what I'm trying to say. She's saying that none of that is relevant anymore.
What, her being anti-masker and anti-vaxxer and all that?
Yeah, that doesn't count anymore.
Oh. Okay.
Anything after this April that just passed does not count.
Oh. Okay.
Excuse me, anything prior to April
doesn't count.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's quite interesting.
But that's based. That
ain't interesting for me because I don't play by them rules.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody. That's anyway.
I'm just saying. You can say what you want.
we all know the shit is cap.
Absolutely.
As a matter of fact, I think Corey may have gotten this. There's a text message out there between her and Helena, and she went after Helena so bad. Helena said she was going to call her parole officer, and Pam says, "So what? Go ahead, do it."
I think I might have copies of those.
Yeah, I think you do, Corey. And I got that one that July.
So if she doesn't care.
Yeah, that's what she said to Helena. And Corey, I got that Bruce. March 3rd from you too.
Yep. Wait, what was that?
The March 3rd recording, I saved that from you too. So I have it.
Yeah, I was raising my hand because I was going to say I have a stupid number of hours of recordings from spaces and Telegram spaces that she was in, and because when this was actually happening live, I was laughing my ass off when they were going at each other because the general was just a joke and everybody that was a J6er was. So I was just listening into their spaces because it's funny each of them was making it's kind of the whole the worst person making a good point. Pam was right about them not there. They shouldn't have had people speaking that were on pretrial, and that's what I was listening for a lot of the time. There was somebody who had to be put back under oath because I recorded one of what they said, which was essentially, I don't know what the plea deal was. I just signed it. And they got put back under oath in court because the judge was like, no, you're going to absolutely affirm that this is, you're doing this. And that was Gina Bisignano. And I think then later she recanted her plea deal. So it's like, that's exactly the kind of stuff that they were doing that was dangerous to all of the pretrial defendants. So it's kind of funny, but
and y'all was on their neck.
yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Every time I was sitting there editing photos or doing work or anything like that, and I didn't have to listen to audio for a project, dude, I would be listening to these spaces.
Thank you for your service, sir. We salute you. Somebody said they had another recorder for me.
So yeah, Polly, that March 8th kind of ties the February 17th together to show they booted her out, and then she denounces Trump because she has nothing.
Who denounced Trump? Oh, you talking about Pam? I thought you were talking about. No, because I'm looking at something from the screenshot from the general's timelines. It says she was kicked out of Mickey's house today and was having to move, all because of the Nazi and his wife.
Who, Pam?
Nah, I think that's Helena.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
And then somebody sent me this one. Boise, Idaho AP, an Idaho woman was sentenced Tuesday to 2 months in jail for her participation in the January 6, 2021 siege of the U.S. Capitol building. Pam Hemphill of Boise, Idaho, will also be on probation for 3 years and must pay a $500 fine. 3 years.
I don't know if everybody knew, but Helena considers herself like a really good friend of Enrique Tarrio.
No, we know. She's in love with that boy.
Yeah.
We sent a troll over there one time to say something sexual about him, and Helena lost her fucking mind.
I think I heard a recording that.
Yeah, it was she came off the mic full blown crying. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Not gonna lie. Good work, guys. Let's keep it up. All right, let me see what I got here. Let's check this other account. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. There's nothing here. So I guess we're gonna go back to that. Yes. Baldine, you still up? Like check 1 2 1 people with a place to be.
Do you want that March 8th one?
Oh, MySpace?
Yeah, do you want me to put it in the chat here and then you can grab it?
Just send it right to me.
What do you mean send it right to you?
Just DM it to me.
Okay.
That would be on the other account. Okay.
I'm tapping out. Good night, Polly. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Thank you.
everyone that is passing out and everyone that is asleep in the gulag.
I know. I'm starting to. Take care.
Take care. Thank you for chilling with us. Okay. Shout out to all of y'all that's still with us, though, for real, for real. I'm pulling up some more receipts. So this situation, damn, Baldina, you fell asleep on me, B? That's crazy. Well, she said what she had to say about that other situation. Anyway, we don't got to hear that. We will go to the original space that was in question where Pam came to my space that I think Smile is trying to get for me right now. And I'm gonna try to beat it to it right quick. One second. December 3rd. Almost out of this November. Here we go. I'm moving at a nice little speed here down the page, y'all. That was Lauren Boebert playing with the PP I just saw. What else we got here? That's the homie. Looking cute with the little homies. Spaces.
I'm
November.
copying and pasting it. It won't let me. It won't paste.
You copying the link?
Yeah, I'm copying it, and then I go to paste it into send it to you a DM, and it won't.
Wait, put it somewhere you can put it at, and then just put it in the jumbotron.
Let me see if I can do that. I don't know. Let me see if I can get it. Hold on.
It's still going. Almost there. Just past my birthday.
Damn it.
We had the folding chair incident. We just passed the folding chair incident. We're in July now. All right. Halfway through July already. Not bad.
Nope.
All right, I got it. I'm getting to it.
Won't let me paste it.
No big deal. I'll be there in a second.
It pisses
I'm
me
in
off.
May already. I'm on May 22nd. We almost there.
It's March 8th.
Wait, March? No, it's May 8th.
No, the one I'm talking about is March 8th. It's where she transitions, where they kick her out of.
Oh, you talking about one of their spaces?
Well,
okay.
Yeah, it's a recording she made, and what it is
So wait, is it? Wait, let me see. Hold on. Did you try to send it?
Yeah, I tried to copy it from. I texted it to myself from one that I saw, and I texted it fine to myself. Now I'm trying to copy from where I texted it to myself, and I can copy it, but it won't paste. The link will not paste.
So look, do you got that DM I just sent you?
DM you sent me. Wait a minute. The DM you sent me?
Yeah, I just sent you a DM right now. It just says, "Hey."
No.
How you don't got the DM?
The last thing I see in a DM from you is when I DM'd you that and you liked it.
In this account? On this account that I'm talking to you on right now?
Hallelujah?
No, I'm talking to you on Switzerland right now.
Switzerland, yeah, I got Twitter. Maybe that's why, because hold on.
There we go. I just saw the light bulb go off.
Yeah, there you go. I'm texting, I'm thinking it too.
Passing Jordan Neely.
Still won't do it. Son of a bitch, I don't know why it won't do it. It won't paste the link. Wait a minute, I downloaded that. Let me try this one. Copy. It won't let me send it to you in a DM.
And won't let you post it?
I copied the link and I went to paste it into the in a message in your DM, and it won't.
What about making a post? Will it let you make a post?
I don't know. See, I what do you call it, to myself? I sent it to myself in a text message, and I copied and pasted it.
All right, but can you post it? Like make a fresh post on the timeline and try to paste it there.
All right, wait a minute. All right, now I can send it to Twitter.
Okay, so send it to me.
So then I'm going to put it out as a post, though. But I'm going to send it to at Twitterland.
No, you can just put it in a bubble. You could put it on the timeline, wherever you want to.
It won't go in the bubble.
Okay.
I tried it.
Okay. On the timeline.
I can do a straight tweet.
Okay, there you go.
That's I can tag you.
Yeah, there you go. That was the general block party. We almost there. Wait, damn it! I think I passed it. June.
Polly, spell it.
TWI is at
yeah.
TWITAH spaces net.
TAH. Got it. All right, so I tagged you on it. I sent it out. All right, you should be able to grab it under my timeline, under my posts.
Gotcha. I'm almost there. Just one more step.
I wonder why the hell it won't let me paste.
It doesn't like you.
I know. It's not wanting me to do this.
Okay, here we go. John Moran flashing his gun again. Hope he don't do that dumb shit no more. Okay, here we go. Pam Hemphill is a grifter, and Kevin is in here getting his ass kicked. I found it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
This is Corey's. I got it from Corey.
It's about there-ish, I think. Let me see.
Because I want y'all to
Yeah, with Kevin on the screen.
That wasn't directed at you. No. And she was lying. So you asked for this happened to be on top of the situation. I don't know how far you're gonna have to scroll, but if you don't have a communities tab on your phone and you click on that Black Twitter community in there, if your shit caught up into a situation where they don't.
Problem we have here. You are one of the people she sends out to elicit her grift as well.
This is Kevin that she started the spaces with.
Here, I gotta respond if you want me here.
Yeah, I remember him.
Or you can leave. Like
No,
I'm okay with it.
Of all people who are, in order to be a grifter, you gotta be lying, right? You gotta be like.
Literally, I just proved how.
And so I don't agree with your claim that.
He's a grifter. You are.
Don't let this man speak. Please let him speak. Yeah. I don't know. Hold on, look, wait a second, y'all. Everybody chill. Check it out, right? So if you disagree with him, just let him fly for a little bit before y'all jump in. You know what I mean? Write it down the same. Because I know the bro. I know he gonna slide if y'all keep doing that. He not gonna. You know what I mean? I want to see if he could try to clear this up a little bit, because you're looking shaky, baby. You're looking shaky, baby.
Give it to you. Because I'm in the shower, right? So I'm stopping my shower. Okay. So I'm going to be quiet. He can say whatever he has to say, and then we can get him and just slice the throat. Is that okay? I'll go for the jugular.
Sounds great. Enjoy your shower. I hope the water stays nice and hot for you, sister.
Oh, sir.
All right, Kevin. Why you playing, bro? So, I was the one that found Pam. I spoke with her in Spaces, and I said, what is happening is very wrong with these J6 Spaces. They're threatening you. They're saying that you're wrong for showing evidence that crimes were committed and that people were engaging in violence. And so I was the one that initially encouraged her to get the Spaces going and to start exposing the truth. So, I mean, if you want to blame anybody, but I must say, I don't think Pam is making any money, because she'll openly tell you how much she's making. It's very little. It's much less than the other J6 Spaces by a massive margin. I don't think she's whining about anything. She just takes responsibility for what she did. And
didn't Pam tell us she ain't make no money off of this shit? Didn't Pam tell us she ain't make no money off this shit? The nigga just said she's making less than the other people. That means she's making money.
Yeah, I
feel like I'm debating to a sleep audience, but I'm gonna keep going. It's cool. Okay, Tess being a fucking cut on deck, B. I see you. You know what I'm saying? All the rest of these fools I passed out on the kid. You know what I mean? I ain't got no co-host. My co-host sleeping. And then all of my co-hosts wake up. Oh, all right. I kind of thought you might be awake too. So, I mean, you be up with it. You know what I mean? But it's cool though. It's cool though. The rest of y'all getting to sleep. We're gonna keep it. Why not? Fuck it. Maybe they'll wake up. Maybe we can subliminally. Actually, if all of them is asleep, yo, if y'all wake, show emoji other than Tess and Jess, obviously. Nobody. Nobody. And nobody. Okay. Good. So, I think I'll play some music, y'all. So all these fools asleep. Tess and Josh, y'all. Oh, Corey's still awake. He got a mic. Why is he throwing emojis?
What's up?
The fuck?
I was just supportive of the music idea.
No doubt.
So I might dip out for a bit just to see if I can find some of the audio back from when she was doing a lot of like the Telegram voice chats.
Yeah.
Because those are interesting. Because it's like a very different. This was Pam when she was fully invested in like the Prisoner's Record, Huang Quan, Helena, General. So it's
I would love to hear that version of her.
Yeah, I'll see what I can find. I know
it seems very similar to this version of her that we're dealing with right now.
It's not that different. No, I mean it is obviously different in a lot of ways as far as the things that she'll profess to support or not support. But when she's challenged, you do notice this very similar kind of defense mechanisms as far as like, you look at that recording that we just listened to. It's like it's the same stuff. Even though yeah. So I'm gonna go find that because that'll be interesting. Plus, I feel like there's a lot of shit that I just forgot about and is probably.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I need to make a lot of people's lives easier and like just screen record and put these shits on YouTube because it's so much easier to scan on YouTube than it is on Twitter.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean?
Where I upload those, it's pretty bad about scan. It's like at least you can download them easily from archive, but yeah.
Yeah, but the download, you still only get the audio. I want to see the emojis, who was doing what, because like, the video we was just playing with Ingrid, right? If I ain't see Pam throwing them emojis, I wouldn't know Pam was actually, like they cool. She not mad at Ingrid.
Yeah, I don't have I think a lot of these though, the ones that I have at least, were either taken down or.
No, I'm not. That's what you got is fire because you got archive. That's like you gotta remember. I could pull all the Twitter data. Like whoever the host was, they could go and just request a thing from Twitter, and it's gonna get them their whole Twitter history, spaces, everything.
Got it. Well, at least I kept the date. Everything has a date, so you could always find it by that. Probably.
Yeah, organization is important, man. Because I'm lost in these J6 Cryathons, man. I ain't gonna lie. And I got so much footage, like, shit you just be recording on your phone and all that shit that I got to get out of my phone and, like, organize. Like, my computer got, like, thousands of videos that I got to go through and shit. You feel me?
Yeah, I definitely.
Oh, well, you feel me. You for sure feel me. Yeah. Your shit is, like, a little bit more, like, you trying to find specific little tiny things in videos and pausing and making enlarging and shit. So your shit is a little bit more involved. Court, what's up? Why you throwing doodle at me?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up? They throwing doodle at me in the DMs. I don't know what just happened, B. I didn't even see what that message was. I just seen doodle on my screen.
Oh, good news, y'all. The lung scan found nothing. Whatever that was is gone.
All right. Hey. Well, we're gonna I don't know if you know, but don't only do this politics and running down white supremacists. I'm also the best DJ on Twitter. So we about to get into some music right now.
All right.
We pulled up at the right time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on the half hour so I get some sleep because y'all be keeping me up all night. And then I be trash at work.
We provide a place for you to be up all night. That's all it is.
Yes.
All right, let me see what I got going on right here. Ba-doop. Actually, I don't want to connect to that device. I want to connect to that device. All right. I actually have a DJ on here in like a minute. All right. Here we go. Y'all can hear me, right? Yeah, y'all can hear me. I'm sure of it.
Yep.
I'm sure of it. Read my finger. Here we go. All right. Let's have some fun. What you want, Cole? We celebrating your situation. You want some barbecue music?
Take us to the
I
cookout.
got you. My iPad will fuck with me. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get up into it. Oh, you know what? All right, Bow. So I'm going to start with this because I'm probably not going to play any hip hop after this record. So I'm going to start with this and then I'm going to go into the cookout shit. Because, you know what I'm saying? It's going to fuck the whole flow up if I try to throw a hip hop record in there for myself later. So I'll just do it off the rip. But it's not going to be nothing crazy, too, though. Something light, you know what I mean? Wow. We're going to cookout right after this, though, for sure.